Welcome to another night of Battletech. As I was saying, we're in a bit of a quieter night tonight. I had forgotten to start the YouTube recording. I'm not like really sick, but I'm definitely under the weather. I got some kind of cold or something. Sore throat, sniffly, that kind of stuff. A little bit of coughing. Thought that I had just used my voice too much, but it's more than that. It's been going on for a while, so I'm like, shit, I'm sick. So we're gonna take it nice and easy tonight. Spent a bunch of the day looking around at Battletech packs. I realized that I hadn't used up the $20 off coupon that I got in my big box that my intro box rather. When I first bought some mechs. And then I very quickly realized I priced everything out, found some really great boxes because there's going to be a big upcoming campaign in the next 2 weeks at my local place. It's FedCom Civil War that looked really fun, so I was like, oh hell yeah, I'll get involved in that, this will be great. Got a whole bunch of stuff set up, looked at it, I was like, okay, well, I mean, it's a little more than I wanted to spend, but like, you know.
Don't forget to Joker.
Like 50, 60 bucks. Should be pretty good. That's okay. And then I put it through and I'm like, well, let's see what the shipping is. Shipping was also 60 bucks US, which is a Canadian right now, is about $95. So it more than doubled the price. And I went, never mind. So I should have just looked at the shipping right away, but I didn't. Like, man, worst case scenario. Like, worst case scenario. 30 bucks, right? Because, like, it's an official store. Generally, the shipping's a little better from a lot of those places, but man, it was fucked. So, like I said, I went, well, alright, guess I'm taking those all back out of my queue. One moment. Doing this because hi buddy. Oh no, hi, are you being a good boy? Yeah, are you enjoying snuggles? So welcome everybody, it is part 18. We've done a lot of this campaign now. We have a pretty disgusting group of mechs. Although we did get the shit kicked out of us last time by a Light Lance 4 Skull mission, which I apparently was nowhere close to prepared for. Had some pretty rough restrictions. But we'll work on it and see what we can do for next time. If it comes back up again, because it was a flashpoint. In the meantime, I'm going to do some milk run missions here at 4 Skulls. Not so much milk runs as milk wars or milk marathons or something, but I'm sure we'll handle it fine. Hi. Go top to bottom. Seems not bad. Scouts have observed pirate military units covertly surveying military and industrial targets. Sets the strike coming through them, so intercept them and destroy them. Do not have any info on what they've got on the ground. No, we don't want 315. That's just It's like never worth it. It's never worth it to go for that last 3 pieces. Not for 200, I mean, what, 220,000 payout? Like, come on. We need to roll really lucky to make that worthwhile. A lot of times it's just going to be like ammo that we can buy for, you know, 10, or, well, that we can sell back, the more important thing, for like 5k a piece or something, so good luck. Haven't gotten our king crab yet. Our second king crab yet. Got our double Gauss rifle LRM one with a mortar. I keep forgetting that it has the mortar. I need to remember because it's in like a weird, it's in a weird spot. We did use it once last time, but only against the single mech. I really need to use it on a group because that thing looks sick. Seems fun. Oh, buddy. And we got the Cyclops. For those that don't know, by the way, but that stop by for a lot of our other streams, Walking Sponge just very generously. I need to thank you a bunch for that. Oh, also, I need to do something else this stream. But extremely generously spent a bunch of time writing a bot for me. Which I didn't ask you for, and I really appreciate that you did it. I need to talk to you and see if I can get you something for it, because it was very kind of you. So that we can actually do like streams like the itch stream, where people can add and remove time from games, and actually wrote the bot so that it will do that and respond automatically, which is been looking and trying to do different solutions for it for years. So huge shout out to Sponge for that. Oh, nice. Yeah. The other thing, I almost forgot. I can just do it now, even. I got, some new emotes. There was a, oh. Don't sneeze on me. There was a bit of a snag. I had wanted to do an animated emote, and unfortunately it wasn't working out. And so, my artist, Aether Alters, was not able to do the animated one, because I'm going to do a new, for the Onyong alert, I'm getting in a new, like, animated warning sign. And she has a great design for it, but she couldn't get the animation quite right. So I'm going to work on animating it, because I have better programs for that. But, in the meantime, what if we just, right now, upload a new emote? Bam, done. Let's see if it works. Nope, not yet. Should soon. It might need, honestly, I might actually just need to refresh chat on my end. Yep, there it is. So now you can have other emotes drinking. Wanted to just do like some ones that are like modifiers on other things. Like a lot of those. Might get like a sword and a knife or something later on. Some different things like that. Buddy. Hi. Who are we throwing into the grinder here? Who gets to pilot the bad Yelp review? Flint is the best one right now, but I'd like to give opportunities for everybody to get a little bit of experience. I mean, it's a 4-star. We are in Badlands. I gotta remember that, actually. This thing's really good on heat efficiency. This one's really good on heat efficiency. We should be... yeah, actually, this is, like, a really good Badlands group. Not the best, but, like... probably the best that I've ever fielded for a Badlands mission. That's a very good comment, thank you. That is exactly the kind of thing that I was looking for. Oh. Okay, go ahead, buddy. Oh. But, like, I find those ones really funny, right? Like, there's something about having, like, a big shouting emote next to, like, the drink that's, I find very funny. Like, you get some goofy combinations when you do ones like that make them fun to use. Oh, bud. Am I not giving you enough attention or something today? What's the matter? Hmm? He's rolled upside down underneath my monitor looking for love. Yeah. There you go. So yeah, big shout out to Aether Altars, Emily Doms for doing some real good new emotes. In fact, I might as well show, it's not animated, but like, just a second. The animated one is this. If it will capture? Yeah, fuck it. This will capture. There you go. And so I'm going to have to, like, do a pulse on these. Yes. Okay, everybody's got it. Oh, that's going to be cool. Yeah, she couldn't make the pulse work, but I can probably do that on my end. We'll see. I'm going to try. It's pretty great, though. So I'm excited about that. So yeah, I paid for a few new emotes. Trying to spruce things up. And as always, we do actually have a fuck ton of emote slots now. We have for a long time. Like, I just don't even know what to do with them. So if y'all have ideas, toss them in the Discord. I'm certainly willing to look at them. Especially subs and patrons. Like, I really want you guys to be able to have, you've done so much helping out the channel for so long. I want you all to have the input on it.
Copy that.
Coordinates received.
10-4. I'm walking here.
You know that problem? You have a lot of slots and basically only have the 4. Like, to give you an idea, Sponge, I have 5 free emote slots, 23 tier 1, another 22 animated emote slots, 2 extra bonus animated ones, apparently, 5 more at tier 2, 5 more animated at tier 2, 5 more at tier 3, and another 5 animated at tier 3. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, it's super wild. Like, I have no idea. I guess people just kept asking for more and more emote slots, but I don't know why people would want that many. Because, I mean, like, so what is that? That's 34 animated emotes for slots. And yeah, and another 38 non-animated. Like, oh, fuck, there's also bit tier emotes. So I have another 8 slots there? 6 slots? 6 slots. Like, I have, like, it's like almost 100 emotes combined. I can't imagine making 100 different emotes that people would actually use. It's actually absurd.
Sensors have something.
Well, hello, Catapult. I'm going to try and send the bad Yelp review up onto this ridge here. Actually, King Crab would be good up there, too.
I got you.
The Annihilator might be good there, too, but I think it's alright for it to go at least a little bit forward. Probably pull the Cyclops back at this point. Try and move it back into these woods here.
Onward.
My whole group is good at range. Like, really good at range. Yo, Hanlon?
I'm picking up a new sensor trace. Looks like
There we
enemy
go.
reinforcements.
Commander.
I have not teched a lot of battles so far. Tonight. We just started. I've been pretty sick today.
Commander? I'm going.
Thanks. I feel better than I did last night. I started getting like real coffee and sore throat and stuff. I'm not bad. It's just a little bit of a cold or something. Not too terrible. It's so early in the stream I haven't taken or given any head hits yet. Anyways, now to give some head hits. There we go.
Enemy down.
And one down. Nice and simple.
Yes, Commander.
Oh, wait. Just a
Waiting
second.
for the right move.
Hey, Grim, good to see you. We got some new. I got a new emote today. I'm working on another one. I had contracted my usual artist to do it, but she was having trouble animating it. She's a great artist, but she's not like generally using a lot of animation stuff, so she was having trouble with it. So I just took it over for her. I have better programs to work with for that, so
Orders.
hopefully I'll be able to do that. We'll see. I'm not really that kind of an artist. Like, I have some ability to do that, and I am definitely an artist, but it's not like, that's not generally what I'm doing like Photoshop. I can certainly make GIFs, and I have.
Good to go.
We'll see how I can do it. Take a look. Dang. Problem here is that it's braced. It is on rough terrain, so it's kind of awesome if we could just destabilize it here. Problem is, it's both guarded and it's what's the other one? Forward? Whatever that is. entrenched, right? No. Yeah, okay. Yeah, bulwark and guarded. So it's got 40% damage reduction. And it's even entrenched. Okay, so, like, the stability is not going to be as bad on that thing as I think. Get rid of
Affirmative.
this. Ooh, didn't knock anything off of it yet.
Scored a critical hit.
Waiting for orders.
So how are you doing today, Hamlin? For those that don't know, Hamlin is another really cool streamer. Do a little bit there. I'm gonna do most of it on the quick draw. We'll
Splitting
split
fire.
off some Vulcan. Still doing Marvel Rivals? Hell yeah. That game looks fun. I really liked Overwatch when it first came out. I just don't think that I have a, like, big group to play with, if that makes sense. Like... Archer? That seems like an Archer. The Magneto was right era. I mean,
Ready to rock.
yeah, everyone knows that. The well-known Magneto was right.
I'm there.
Really wanted to get on that ridge. You actually liked Magneto more than the X-Men as a kid? Yeah, Magneto's rad as hell.
Copy that.
Nightcrawler's a favorite? Yeah, Nightcrawler's pretty bad. I was definitely a fan of Nightcrawler. And of Gambit. I was totally that person. Get knocked over, idiot. We need to get a Cyclops out of there, though. It's taking a pounding. Might be able to get it into
No
the woods
retreat.
here, and then bring them down, and we've got people on both sides, and that might give us time to get up onto this ridge like I wanted.
I'm your spaniel.
So with that in mind, I need to actually go towards these guys.
Wilco.
We do get free shots while it's down here. Like free precision shots. So we just SRM ammo it. Cool. That'll work. As it turns out, obliterating
Tango down.
the opponent's cockpits. Pretty good. Speaking of, I forgot. I went to Battletech last night, which is, of course, like right as I'm heading home, I started feeling sick, and I'm like, oh, I hope that I didn't pass it on to anybody there. But I went to actual
Standing
physical
by.
tabletop Battletech, had a blast, got my butt kicked. I brought in a lance where I had all mediums and lights, and the plan was to be faster than my opponents, more maneuverable, and then use the remaining battle value that I had to like make my pilots better. So my pilots all had like really, really low gunnery of 2, and so I was just like running around trying to get into the backs of things, which I did the week before and kicked ass with. Just destroyed a lance of really, really big mechs. This week, my opponent, at random, he had a bunch of lists, because he's setting up for a big campaign that he's doing. And he rolls off, he's like, I want to practice one of these, I'll just roll a die. Rolls a die, had no idea what my lance was, and picks a lance that is way faster than my even my fastest stuff. I had a Jenner was my fastest at 7 walk and 11 run, and he had half of his mechs were faster than that, and I was like, oh fuck me. But the one really good thing that I had is at one point, it went back and forth actually quite a bit though. So like he had a really good counter to me, but at one point he had a spider and he ran it up to my slowest mech, the one mech that I had that's slow. That was the Centurion with the AC-20. And he goes right side by side and tried to take a couple of pulse laser shots at me. And I missed. I had the AC-20 curse. It's the biggest gun on the field, so of course you're just going to miss every time that you fire it. But, that is the one time that I landed an AC-20. And if you know, the spider, the AC-20, it's called a 20 because it does 20 points of damage. And like, I think that the spider's armor entirely is like 40. Like it basic, like, and that's across all of its limbs and everything. Like, you will evaporate the motherfucker with an AC-20. There's basically no way that it might survive, but it's not going to be useful after taking a shot like that. So he's like, oh shit, guess that's done. Then I rolled hit location, and I went like this, and I went, head. From literal point blank range, like with bases touching, and he's like, oh, I guess I'm not getting a melee on that. I'm like, no, you are not. That pilot is beyond dead. Things got a little closer once I took out one of his mechs just out of nowhere from full health, but he still beat me. But yeah, it's less that like that pilot became a pile of goo and more that they turned into plasma.
On my way.
Oh, yeah. The cockpit pods is real cool. Hey, Surf. Yeah. Very space robots. Thanks for being here. I appreciate you stopping by, even though I don't think you're really a space robot, sir.
Locked and loaded. Here it comes.
Anyways, didn't need to fire everything.
None who can stand before
That
me?
Annihilator's so fucked up. Every time I fire that thing, it gives me a grin. Ooh, grasshopper firing jump jets in Badlands. Nice. You're more of a
Raising
flesh
lots of armor.
monstrosity fan, yeah.
Skipper.
Fair enough, I gotcha. There's a new one. There's a really cool looking game coming out by Harebrained Schemes, the company that made this, that actually might capture your attention. There is Grafted. You're a Gundam and Digimon enjoyer, so you're usually keen for robots. Yeah. Battletech's a lot of fun. I'm pretty equal opportunity between robots and flesh monsters. Yes. Flesh mechs are a really fun little subgenre. But let me just see. I'm pretty sure it was Graft is what it was. Okay. I gotta show it off real quick here, because, oh man, it looks great. I like Harebrained Schemes. It's only a, like, teaser, but the idea is great. Cyberpunk RPG, but this is why it's Graft. In a minute. Yeah. setting that I can get behind for sure. I'm down for that. Oh shit, some of it's getting cut off, so oh, whatever. You get the idea. You can, like, eldritch monsters, but you, like, graft parts of them onto you.
You got it.
Like, that looks real good. Oh shit, I put somebody in here who can't do the precision shots. Ugh. With my double Gauss rifle crab, what was I thinking?
I'm on him.
Well, take the small chance anyway. That thing does so much stability damage, oh my god. I was really thinking I could just take that grasshopper down right away, and they wouldn't have any line of sight on the Cyclops anymore.
Receiving
That thing's
you.
actually in trouble. Okay. I'm gonna go up here. Yeah, I don't think Epic Mega Grants exists anymore.
Confirmed.
Personally, I was kind
Solid
of a...
connection on that one.
I wouldn't say a fan. That's the wrong way to put it. But I liked that Epic Game Store was a thing. And it's kind of not now. Sadly.
Waiting for orders.
Not because I love Epic Mega Games or anything like that, but it's just that, like, Steam has been better than a lot of big companies in some ways, but they still have a near chokehold. Like, at least they're better to consumers a lot of the time, right? Like, they're pretty good about giving a positive spin to their company, but also when you look at, like, the behind the scenes, the chunk that they take out of games, it's brutal. Yeah, Valve is a mostly benevolent monopoly, but monopolies aren't good. But it's also mostly benevolent for, like, consumer side, or at least it looks more benevolent consumer side. When you look at, like, the way that indie devs, the chunk that they have to pay for it is...
Firing all weapons. Reporting critical hit.
Steam share is 30%. Isn't that roughly standard? It's roughly standard because it's Steam, because Steam is the standard. Epic was doing it for like 10 when they started out, specifically to get devs on board in a lot of ways, but like, yeah, Steam share is standard because it's the market. Exactly. 30, like, think about that. 30%, you also gotta understand, it is not 30%. It's 30% for indies. For anybody small. For any of the bigger companies, they all have negotiated, like, regular deals, which is like 10% kind of thing. Or less.
Rolling.
Yeah, and there's a standard pretty much simply because of the fact that, like, what are you gonna do? Go somewhere else besides Steam? Good fucking luck. And so they've not really had to have any competition.
Mech destroyed.
Yeah, one of the talking points about the Epic Game Store is not having the community forums for games, which
Confirmed.
that one killed
Commander.
me, because I'm sure, like you're saying, Lopsney's like, I don't want those. To be honest, I don't really. I'm good.
Yup.
I mean, I don't hate them, but like, man, a lot of them are not exactly amazing communities. Some are fine, but like, I'm more than okay with the communities building their own, like, forums elsewhere, or, I don't know, like, just chat and game and stuff, go to Discords, do anything. It doesn't have to be there. I do want a feedback avenue. Yeah, I'm not saying that the Epic Game Store was amazing. I miss other sites existing.
Double time.
Yes.
Let's go.
Good to go.
Yes, Workshop is fantastic. Like, there's great things about Steam. Don't get me wrong. No, I know. Discord is not a replacement for a website. I
Awaiting
fully
order.
understand.
I'm ready.
I think I might just reserve here real quick.
Receiving you.
In fact, let's keep doing that. I'm sure Tasty Sub is in fact doing that, Low Sneeze. I'm sure Tasty knows.
Taking heavy hits, Commander.
This turn's gonna suck a little bit, but
Ready for orders.
our crack back should be pretty good.
Moving to position. Acknowledge.
Did that survive with a head? Damn. Wow, that's,
What are your orders, Skipper?
to be honest, didn't expect that.
Roger that, Commander. Now let's see how you handle this.
We're just gonna do a billion stability damage to this catapult for a second.
Reporting. 10-4.
Okay, actually get some real cover.
Yes, Commander. Aye, aye.
And didn't actually make it unsteady.
Target's taking a critical hit.
Weirdly enough. The crab is your favorite medium, you want the king crab to be your favorite assault, but it's so slow. It is very slow, yeah.
Reporting. Heavy damage. Waiting for orders.
That was not good for me. However, I can rotate so our side that is mostly untouched goes to them. Then I'm not getting shots on some things I want. Ooh, hello.
Commander.
If I go, like, here, though? Where was it? There? And shoot that thunderbolt again.
On my way.
Everybody loves the crabs. They're great.
Targeted for an alpha strike.
I'd love to get some. Oh, the king crab is pretty standard assault speed,
Target
but it's nice to
neutralized.
have ones that are above standard assault speed.
Awaiting orders.
Oh, come on.
Wilco.
Dang.
Ready to rock. I'm rolling.
Well... I'm gonna put 10 LRM on my
I got
thing.
you.
Like, we need one hit center course. There we go. I almost was tempted to just do 5.
Inflicted some nasty on that some bitch.
Alright, I love that voice actor. Thank you for doing some nasty.
Armor's getting stripped off.
Yeah, that's
Ready
what
for
armor's for. You're good. That's why it's armor.
Confirm.
There we go. I think we've got this one. I got a little cocky at the start. Kind of left that Cyclops in the middle of nowhere, but we recovered
Receiving
okay.
you.
I'm receiving you.
Yeah, not
Target
bad.
eliminated.
Mission successful.
Well done, Commander. I think we've slowed down that offensive. Yeah, I think we did something pretty offensive. Ooh, that did get real nasty, though. Oof. Closer than I'd have liked. Do we have any good special weapons? That one's not bad. That cockpit mod's pretty good. Some TTSs, another rangefinder. I'm not super concerned about the cockpit mod. We're about to go to Marik Space and buy as many cockpit mods as we want. So I'd rather just make some money, I think. Actually, let's get the Thunderbolt. That'll be worth more money. Do we get all of it? No. Get some more of a C4. And no special weapons. Ouch. Charger, one of the Undergun Banshee variants. The Undergun Banshees are so bad, though. Territorial claims. Destroy a base. The Capellan manufacturing facility on Pilpala is an illegal intrusion into our territory. A cover for military personnel and units. Efforts to resolve this through diplomatic channels have been rebuffed, so military solution it is. $419 is... That, I feel, is worth it. I'm pretty good about sending out the same group, although... God, I really wish that I had... I guess I could put Ground Apple in for the King Crab. Get some headshots on that. I need to check after this to see if we've got enough experience to level up some more mech pilots, too. Yeah, a lot of the fast assaults are just batterment for melee. Yep. That's fair. It's pretty fair. Assaults are... I would say that the thing is like, in this game, assaults work because the distances are kind of weird. They're really small. Like, the battle maps are pretty... They're not huge in the way that you need in tabletop. In tabletop, I feel like a lot of the assaults, I'm like, you know, like, heavies are kind of fantastic.
Command interface initiated.
Like, I like an assault, but also at the same time, it's like, I certainly don't, you don't need them nearly in the same way that you need them in this game. Nowhere close. Assault the base and destroy enough of it to force Liao to abandon the location. Okay.
Well,
this one
is
was
a
like
hellhole.
4.5 skulls, so it could be real bad. Plus, a lot of the turrets on these missions are disgusting.
On the move.
Confirmed.
Force around here for a second.
Copy that.
No? Feel like you aren't meant to face tank everything in tabletop. I mean, you're not really meant to face tank everything here either. Yes, this game tends to use weight classes more as progression gates. 100%.
Moving out.
No. I hate this map has so little cover.
Time to earn our money.
There's that strong opposition commander. Only medium turret. Okay, this is... Wait a minute. Cicada, another 45, and a medium turret? Is this the strong opposition? Because it's starting to feel like it's not.
Aye, aye.
Moving to position.
Where's enough? God, I hate... This map is so dark right now. Like, is there other cover anywhere? I can't actually see. There's some up here, it looks like. It's fucking dark, dark, dark. It's hard to have a properly scary light in 3015.
Damage is light.
Yeah. In the game that I played yesterday, here, let me Let me just look it up again so I get the right things for it. They had a clan mech that was the Incubus in clan Vixen. Otherwise, that thing fucking sucks. And brought the one that had, I think it was the Incubus 2, maybe? It must have been. Yeah, it was the Incubus 2. So, running 10 double heat sinks, so it could just, like, fire everything every turn. And its everything was a ER PPC, 2 ER medium lasers, and 4 machine guns on a mech that is 30 tons and goes 9 and walks 9, runs 14. Terrifying goddamn mech. It sounds like a hell of a mech. Yeah, it's extremely scary. That's the other thing. Its battle value is expensive as hell. It needs to be. Like, we were playing a 6,000 battle value game. That one mech, he put in a little bit into, like, gunnery on it. Made it 2,200 battle value for a light.
Ready for orders.
That thing was over a third of his entire force in value. Which I was gonna say, which it should have been because it was worth it. Yep, you nailed exactly the next things I was gonna say.
Onward.
Now we're gonna do this because then I can just split fire on a ton of things. No, I can't. The Annihilator doesn't have split fire. Fuck. What am I doing? Well, at least I can see them all and wreck them in a minute. Yeah, sure. Poor Phoenix Hawk. Well, it's still alive.
The Cobra strikes.
Somehow. I mean, it's fucked, but it's still alive.
Yes, Commander. Good to go.
You could rock 2 Spider 9Ms and save more than 200 battle value, though. Is this? I think that might have been the Spider that he ran. Because he also had that. That's the one with 2 medium pulses, right? Yup. Yep, that was the 9M. Yeah, it's the 2 with the 2 variable speed pulses. Yup. That's the one that I shot with an AC-20 directly in the head. The only hit that it took. The only hit that it could have ever taken. Technically enough to take this out. We have a lot of stuff to technically take out a lot of things, to be fair.
Targeting for an alpha strike.
There we go.
One less target.
Yeah?
God, God, I keep forgetting to use the mortar strike. Nothing that's close enough, sadly. How far does this go? Okay. Interesting.
Let's move.
You tend to measure things in their relationship to Warhammer 7M, just your brain has decided to stable does it job mech, sure. The thing that I've been liking a lot about tabletop
Confirmed.
is that it feels like you can do a lot of different strategies.
That one's gone.
Where, like, mechs that are bad are not always
Receiving
bad,
you.
right? Like, just, it kind of depends on what role you want them to play, which is nice, because it's not the same in this, that's for sure. There are some just straight-up bad ones. And, I mean, there are bad mechs, like, don't get me wrong. But
Position confirmed.
there's less of them. Even bad mechs something.
Scored a critical hit.
Alright, all their turrets deciding whether or not they can do anything.
Well
Apparently
done.
they can't.
Here
That's
we
good.
go.
No LRM turret is nice to see.
Commander?
Orders. Affirmative. Copy that.
There we go.
Smoked one.
Kind of hoping to just
Under
reserve
heavy
for
fire.
a turn. See what this would do.
Ready for orders.
I think for now, I'm just gonna kill this thing.
Firing a full salvo.
Ooh. Yeah, those last two mediums. I was like, oh, I don't think
That's
we're
a
actually
kill.
gonna get the headshot, and then that happened.
Yep.
AMS being anti-missile system, right? I'm getting into some of these. My opponent was running a cataphract last time. The OX. So they actually had, like, electronics warfare suites and stuff, which was neat to actually see. Something I haven't done in tabletop
What
yet.
do you need?
That and, like, probes. Ugh. That was actually one of the really funny things. We started out, we picked a scenario, because they've got a bunch of, like, scenario cards. And it was an ambush. And I was the ambusher. And turn one, my opponent throws up a probe and just spots all of my mechs. Just every single one of them. And it's like, okay, well,
Alright, full
good ambush,
speed.
everybody. It's not
Ready
the
for
best
orders.
time for me. Use Jeff's Battletech tools, and that has a scenario ruler. That's probably where they get it from. I don't know where they're getting it from, but I wouldn't be surprised if it's Jeff. I've been using Jeff's to make stuff too. Yeah, rip Jeff.
Yes, Commander.
I see that every time. It's a hell of a tool.
Locked and loaded. Here it comes.
Target destroyed.
Reporting enemy battle mech down.
Alright. Not sure where anyone else even is now. We should be able to see at least... There's got to be other turrets, right? Where are the turrets in this spot? Like, they brought some. There's a couple here that look like turrets, right? Like, if you go way down, you can kind of see there's, like, a little stand. But I thought there was another one in the front or one on the side. And, man, we are not seeing, like... Oh, there's one. I'm not getting any blips from those.
Commander? Move order received.
Moving to position.
Heading out.
You think Cold Shot Mastery might be a little too good? It's pretty disgusting, yes. This game does kind of devolve into just rip pilots out of their cockpits. At the same time, they throw so much at
Commander?
you that you need something cheesy like that, because
Moving to position.
a lot of these missions get real fucked up otherwise. Like, how do you beat 3-4 lances of mechs that are on your level with one lance unless you have something like that? Like, you can do some maneuvering, you can work around it, but eventually you just get overwhelmed.
Firing a full salvo.
Like, this one actually hasn't been too bad, but there's a lot that we've done where...
I'm receiving you.
Again, you'll fight, like, 3 lances worth of assault mechs, and I mean, you're just kind of not doing that. You can do some fucked up custom builds with some +++ weapons, sure. It's still tough, though. You need some kind of breaker.
Got it, Commander.
Yes.
Get the
Give
Black
it
Knight and jump
everything
behind them
you've
with a
got.
ton of laser. Yeah. Once you start getting Star League stuff, you can do some things. That's why we're really excited to have that Griffin. And we've been running it in a few. And we did get a piece of
Yeah?
the Black Knight, the Royal. So I will definitely try and do that.
Got it.
I'm actually really considering trying to do at least a couple of missions where I make a Mario mech. Boop, 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 boop.
Yes, Commander.
Hey, Hosk, good to see you. Hosk, why are shipping rates so bad?
On my way. Giving them everything
I don't want
I've
to have
got.
to spend $100 Canadian to shop at the Catalyst Game Store. I don't have a lurk command. Is there... Okay, I always see people do lurk commands, but is there a reason for it? Like, I don't know. We have the lurk emote. Do you want the real answer or the funny answer? I would... Whatever. I know the real answers.
Roger that.
Fall over, idiot. I do love the Wolverine, though. I was a little sad in tabletop yesterday that I finally, for the first time ever, had my Wolverine, which I've taken into... I'm pretty sure it's the one that I've had in every game that we've played. It finally died, though. Somebody actually killed it.
Locking
It
on.
hasn't died in any scenario yet. That thing is a monster. This does not like going down. What? Damn. We didn't actually get that all the headshots.
Reporting critical hit.
Huh.
Yep. Confirmed.
Alright, well, now. Whatever.
Copy that.
There we go. You see a quick draw, Hoss?
That one's gone.
That's what I think of your quick draw.
Commander. On my way. Got it.
Who said this Wolverine could stand up? I'm pretty sure I didn't say he could stand up.
Reporting critical hit.
Huh. Didn't actually get the leg. I was for sure we were going to knock it down again. Oh, they do have an LRM. An LRM turret. We were just so far away it couldn't hit us. That's the weird thing about this map. There's some turrets, but generally they're so far away they can't do anything. Is that a head hit? No, it wasn't. Okay. That
Systems holding. Onward.
very much looked like
no
it for a
retreat,
second.
Commander. Copy that.
Love letting my Cyclops move before their Wolverine.
Engaging.
Oh my god, are you still alive?
That's going to hurt.
Okay. Well, okay. At least the pilot's out. How were you still alive, though?
Standing by.
I probably don't need to hit it with sorry, I was gonna say this is 420 damage, but... Oh no, it is 420. Yeah, we probably don't need that. Yeah, I know, Hoss. Yeah.
Target confirmed. One less turret.
Yeah, I've slapped, I believe, 24 SRM tubes in my
Good to
Griffin
go.
2N.
Move order received.
Oof. Well, have a good night, Tasty. I hope that the end of your, oh god, workday goes well. Oh, and a full complement of jumps. Oh, yes.
Acknowledged.
Enemy structure is weakening. Good shot, Commander. Enemy structure down.
I was so
Slap
excited
that
to get a
one.
bunch of mechs today. I was like, you know what? I found out that I had
What
a
do you
coupon
need?
that I hadn't used for the Catalyst Game Store, and I was like, holy shit, that'll be perfect. We're right about to start a campaign. I wanted a couple more mechs. It's gonna be great. I'll just spend $50 and like, you know, I'll spend 70, get 20 off, and spend $50, and that's more
Firing.
than I wanted to spend, but I'll manage. It'll be okay. And immediately was like, oh wow, shipping is almost $100
Done.
Canadian.
What's next?
Never mind. Fuck.
Waiting for orders.
How can I not shoot that? Why can I not shoot that?
Moving to position.
Is this between us? Like, enemy contact. Hmm? Oh, I can't shoot it because we're
Roll
not
for that.
in combat. And that's why it's saying enemy combat. It,
On the move.
oh, it fucked. The game kind of fucked up, and it took us out of combat, so we can't fire. Gotcha.
Understood.
Orders?
Yeah, the gutting of USPS
Yes,
has been
Commander.
real bad.
Good to go.
We should get a money bonus for killing all the turrets.
Commander?
They probably have another one there, though. Damn it. Ugh, this map is so annoying. You can go deeper if you want. I mean, you can. I don't
Standing by.
necessarily need it because I actually know. The tragic part is, I know. Sadly, I understand.
Double time, let's go.
We're having the same issue in Canada now,
Yeah?
where people were mad that, like, Canada Post was striking, and they're like, oh, well, like, and Canada Post is government-owned, right? And they're like, why should we, the taxpayers, be on the hook for paying for Canada Post? Like, they just posted up huge losses over the last 3 years. And it's like, okay, for the last 50, they've posted huge profits. And they're a service. They're really, really cheap and on time. They're so much better to use than that. Not to mention that you've never paid any taxpayer money in for their losses. Their losses were all taken care of by restructuring and other kinds of things like that, and taxpayer money has never gone to help them. But it hasn't stopped for a bunch of weirdos from painting it as a problem. Yeah, public service is not supposed to be profit centers.
Aye, aye.
Yeah, how much money do
Engaging
highways
target.
make? I mean, the answer is, see, the funniest thing is the answer is lots.
That turret is gone.
The worst part of that is actually lots.
I'll do what I can.
But it's not obvious. It's the same way. Oh god, I mean, we're getting into politics again. It's kind of hard because everything's politics. But there's a. So in my province, we had like 4 years ago, something like that. The leader at the time, essentially the governor of the state of our
I'm ready.
province, it would be the premier, put in a tax cut to corporate tax rates. As you know, of course, there was like, look, we're really good on taxes. We're cutting tax rates. They cut corporate taxes by a full third. By a third. And they were like, oh, you know, of course, and then they used the excuse also of, well, it's to help competition, right? Like, we'll get more business that way, and it'll trickle down. Jerk-offs. But the funniest thing about that is, like, who are we competing with? No one! Because we already had the lowest tax rate in Canada. So, what the fuck do you mean it's going to encourage more people? Like, it was just a full free giveaway. But my point of that is, it's something that cost us $4 to $6 billion a year as a government in lost tax revenue. But conservatives will do this trickery, right? The conservatives in power were doing this trickery about it, where, yeah, but you see, all of the more left governments spend happy. We are not spend happy. We do cuts. We're good business people. But that's, see, and what they do is they go, look, we just cut tax rates by $4 billion. Like, we cut tons of money. We did all these cuts. That'll be better for our bottom line as a government. Is that better? Of course it's not. It's way worse for the debt. Like, if you're talking about the government actually having money to do things like pay down debt, That is a bigger spend than, like, anything else we've done in the last 2 decades. Like, it's as much as we're paying for, like, education entirely across the province. Like, I need to look at the numbers again, but it's like a ton of different things. It's like, you could have funded all of it off of that. It's a massive spend, but they don't have it as a spend. It's a cut. So you can say, like, and the same thing is that, like, do the highways make money? Or, like, does the post office make money? And it's like, no, it doesn't. And it's like, yes, it does. Like, businesses run on that. It makes a ton of money for a lot of people. But it doesn't necessarily make the government money. It's like, it's not a direct thing, and so they say it doesn't. But it does. It's necessary. Like, you need these things. Right? And so it's, yeah, there's a lot of real trickery in the way that certain government spending or cuts get put up as being good or bad, or being worth money or not. And you've got to really pay attention to the way that people word that, and, like, actually look at the bottom lines of things, because, yeah, it's total bullshit that they're better on money and stuff. Like, it, way worse debt, way worse unemployment, way worse economy across the board, but you can just pretend, right? Yeah, it's also a huge indictment of the press that none of the major outlets are willing to frame tax cuts as government spending. Yep. Especially, again, when it's with things like corporate tax rates. Is like that. Yeah. Anyway, let's enjoy Stompy Robots. There's a lot of really terrible things out there in the world right now, and I mean, we can acknowledge them a lot, and we do. Everybody, I think everyone here is mostly on the same page. I'm just preaching to the choir. I don't mind venting on a little bit, but we also need to, you know, have some downtime.
Yep.
It's an important thing that we've got to remember, that, like, you've got to recharge your battery too, right?
Got it. No shooting,
You
just
can't
running.
just be angry all the time, or you're never actually going to fight. It'll just freeze you up.
Yes, Commander.
I don't know what you mean. Let's talk about Canadian politics. It's refreshing, though.
Location confirmed.
To me, that tells me, Lord Haas, that you live in a better part of Canada, and B, that you don't know enough about Canadian politics yet. It's not good. It's not good right now. But yeah, I get you. There's a lot of places that are bad. U.S. is currently worse, but it's probably not for long, sadly.
One less target.
We can hope. We can always hope.
Orders. Moving to position.
There's still time to stop the current assholes from taking over. At least in some places.
Firing.
It's time to bug out. Get to the LZ for extraction.
This was way easier
Flattens that one.
than a normal, like, 4.5 skull would have been.
Mission
I think
successful.
that we just got the lucky... I mean, well, probably not lucky, because we want more salvage for money, but the low skull roll, because they can kind of be off by a skull, so that felt way more like a 3.5 skull. We walked through that. Like, did anybody even take a hit? Like, 1 or 2? We just crushed everything. That's how mercenaries are meant to fight. If it's a risk, it's not worth the cash. It's true. This is the right way to do things, if we can. You're a trans woman in the American Midwest. Canadian politics is a breath of fresh air by comparison. Again, you don't know enough about Canadian politics, then. I'm not trying to dismiss your problem, but, like, I understand. It's very bad there. Until Trump came in, Alberta, where I am, put in the most restrictive anti-trans policies in North America. She went on our current leader has gone on big rants about how her personal hero is Ron DeSantis. Like, we're not doing good. It's not great. Like, she proudly crowed that it was the most restrictive policies. Sorry, I like to push back on that. I understand what you're saying. I'm not trying to, like, I don't want to make you feel bad or to make you feel like it's a competition or anything like that. Yeah, we're all in the soup together. Exactly. My thing is just that there's been a very big... It's been a real problem in Canada for a long time, for a very long time, that, well, we're not bad. Like, we're the good guys. And it's enabled this attitude that has made us real fucking awful. Everything that's terrible just gets, like, brushed under as, like, well, at least we're not as bad as the US kind of thing, or whatever. Even when in a lot of ways we can be worse in different areas. Like, it's different. There's a lot of times, yes, absolutely, there's a lot of stuff in the US that is definitely worse than Canada. But, like, there's a lot of things in Canada that would really shock you to find out. And it just gets brushed under the rug because everybody goes, well, at least it's not like the US. And it's like, no, it's different. That doesn't necessarily mean that it's all good and sunshine and roses and better. And that's not necessarily what you're saying. But it happens a lot, and I like to make sure that, like, hey, listen, you have to look at ourselves, too, right? Like, there's a lot that can be done. Exactly, yes. That was one of the things. Like, the US has a real bad problem with a lot of racism, but the racism in Canada against indigenous populations is worse than the US. Yeah, we're the nice version of America. Don't ask about residential schools. Yup. Yeah. Yeah. The way we treat our like, I'm not saying the U.S. treats their indigenous well. That shows you how low the bar is, right? Like, that we treat them a fair bit worse is just, like, stunning. It is a bar that we should not be able to get under, and we have somehow grabbed a shovel and just gone to town. Because it's bad here for that. Like, really, really bad. Attack and defend. Ooh, that's a fun one. Change the subject. Sorry, we need to get off this. We need to... This is going to be... We're trying to do fun nights. Like I said, I don't mind us talking about some of it, and I do think that some of it's important. And I don't want to, like, always just shut down these conversations, but I think that we need to limit them a little bit, because we do need our recharge time, too.
Commander.
And if people are coming here to, like, have fun and recharge, we want to, you know, help that out a little bit if I can.
This is an all-ship announcement. As a reminder, pets are not allowed aboard the Argo. If you're out on shore leave and you see something...
It's not just the residential schools, Hosk.
In its native habitat. It doesn't belong on a dropship.
I mean, like... Again, I'm not going to get into it anymore. Yeah. It's more along the lines of what, like, Low Sneeze is saying.
I'm here.
Adjusting yaw 8.15 degrees to a 9.
Waiting for orders.
Yeah, there's been some stuff especially recently, that's been really bad for our indigenous populations. And I would love that we'd support them better, but we don't. In any case, let's upgrade some of these mech warriors.
Good to go.
Training confirmed, Commander.
Yep.
I'm ready.
Commander.
Yeah, rest is also radical, absolutely. You have to allow yourselves to have fun.
Waiting for orders.
Doing nothing but being depressed is actually
Ready to
not
rock.
going to help long term. Piloting 10 is so cracked. Yes. Yeah, it is. I mean, a lot of them are. Piloting is one of those ones where it's like gunnery is just good all the way up. Tactics and like guts and gunnery are kind of like just every single point that you put in it for the most part is really good. And then when you get to like piloting, it's like, oh, whatever, like this. So, no, these don't matter at all. And then all of a sudden you hit like here and the next one where you get like a 20% sprint bonus and it's fucked up. And then tactics is the same way where it's like, okay, -1 indirect fire, okay. But then you get called shot bonus and called shot mastery and it's brutal. You got some... Hold up. Carolina Reapers only hurt for 30 minutes? Bullshit. What? Where are you getting your Reapers from? Because you've got some under-spicy Reapers. Way more than 3 minutes. That stuff is brutal. It gets hotter for the first, like, 10. After 3 minutes, it hurts good. I don't think y'all are eating actual Carolina Reapers, because I like death sauce. Or at least I used to until my gallbladder came out. And man, I cannot handle Reapers I could not handle Reapers. They fucked me up. They fucked me up so bad. Oh my god, I was dying. Oh yeah, no, they're 2.5 million, yeah. No, I've had them. I had them very publicly on stream. Yeah, no, it becomes a pit in your stomach. How... See, this is what I mean about I don't believe you, though, because everything that I looked up afterwards, too, because I vomited them up, and everything that I looked up afterwards, everyone was like, yeah, you can't keep them in. Like, everywhere that I looked. I talked to tons of people, went online everywhere that I could, and they're like, yeah, you're not... They're like, you're not going to keep those down. Like, you're almost for sure going to vomit them. Everybody was like, oh, how bad was it coming out the other end? I'm like, it didn't. Don't worry.
What are your orders, Skipper?
Do I try to give all my pilots the same special skills, or do I target a special pilot for a special mech? Little bit of both. I would say... So the funny thing is that I think, like, the actual skills... Like, these ones are definitely more for specific mechs. Right? But the actual abilities, like the trees themselves, it's like gunnery, then tactics for called shot bonuses, piloting to get the sprint, and a bit of guts before all of that, so you can get something like bulwark for defense. You almost always take bulwark and breaching shot. Yeah, I don't do that. Coolant vent is too damn good on a lot of mechs. And then for the ones that aren't coolant vent, it's really nice to have sensor lock, because you can like get rid of heat while also doing something else. So you're kind of similar to coolant vent. Coolant vent lets you attack in the same turn, so it's not as good, but there's reasons to have it. It's nice to have sensor lock for your LRM boats and stuff sometimes. Like, you want to have sensor lock on certain missions.
Training complete.
And with certain, like, lances of mechs, because you need them for LRM boats a lot of the time. It's also really nice to have Master Tactician for big mechs. So, like, for loadouts, as an example, since you're talking about that, like...
Standing by.
Breaching shot, split fire, bulwark. As you'll notice, bulwark is just kind of, hey, you need bulwark. So, unfortunately, we're mostly just going to talk about the other two. But, like, breaching shot, split fire, I like for mechs that have, like, for example, that crab that we have. That's currently built. Not the one that's being built. Gauss rifles. Right? Split fire 2 different Gauss rifles, get breaching shots. Or on, like, an LRM boat, so you can do, like, 2 different LRM 20s onto 2 targets that are in woods and try and knock them out. Like, try and knock them down that way. So it's really nice for that kind of thing. The ones that are, like, Master Tactician sensor lock, not contracts. So, like, Hard Rock and Lemonade are really good on... It's funny enough... Oh, they are called Vanguard. I thought... Oh, I think that it's slightly different and they're called Scout. If you don't have Bulwark. But they're really good as, like, your forward line. You put them in your heaviest mechs. Heaviest and hottest. Or... Not necessarily hottest, but, like, kind of like that. There's kind of some overlap between that and Gladiator. So, like, the Gladiators have split fire coolant vent. But, say, like our Annihilator, right? Really big, really slow, really low in initiative order, so it's going to take a long time to move. So you want to have the ability on that so that it goes up to 2, so it can move a little bit faster in the turn order and get shots on other mechs before they can move. And then also, it's nice to be able to do sensor locks on them for when they get hot, right? So you have them in really, really big mechs, then can suddenly move faster. And then, of course, coolant vent is very similar. Like the coolant vent split fire ones. Because it's also useful in a very similar kind of loadout. But in a different way, and that you can then split up all these UAC2s or lasers and things like that. So that's generally the way that I build them. As you'll notice, I have a lot of, like, the split fire coolant vent, and then lots of, like, those Vanguards, and then Lancers is, like, a lot of the end of it. For those LRM boats and, like, backliners that we were talking about, like the crab that we have. Every once in a while, I have, like, one brawler or two for one that I want to just, like, race in there and smash. But, it's mostly, like, me kind of messing around. I think these are the 3 strongest. You'll notice that it is the vast majority of what I do, Lancer, Gladiator, and Vanguard. Alright, Elian, you kind of hate me even though it's totally not my fault. You wondered if you got a weak creeper, so you went back and ate a second, and now you're breathing fire. It's brutal. It's brutal. No. Okay. The coming back up takes 45 minutes. Have you never had a Reaper before? Because you're in for some fun. You don't understand. No. It coming back up is like an hour later. You'll feel a pit in your stomach, and it'll feel like a rock, and it'll get bigger and bigger, and it'll feel kind of hot and hard in your stomach, and then out it goes. I'm sorry to tell you. I'm really sorry. Eat a lot beforehand, though, to help your stomach. That does help. That does help. Although, then you might pass it, and I don't know that passing those are going to be better than vomiting them. Just, you know, thinking. I will say, something that I did want to talk about, actually, when you mentioned that. We had this conversation before, and I didn't realize it. I gotta turn my camera back on, because I'm talking so much. So, there was a conversation that happened from I went to a friend's birthday party. Funnily enough, last week it didn't pass badly at all. Well, you might be blessed. Good for you. I like hot food, but man, the Reapers fucking killed me. Let's run a different lance just for fun. I mean, it's only a 3-star also. Let's take out our 10. Let's get in some other people. Okay, there you go. But, so we went to a friend's birthday party, and she started talking about this, and it blew me away, because it happened with, she had the same thing where it blew her away. She's like, okay, I have to ask everybody this, because I raised this point with a bunch of my other friends, and they all looked at me like I was insane, and then we had a big conversation about it. She's like, how many of you are nose vomiters? I've talked about this in chat before. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? What? A nose vomiter? It's just me, isn't it? There are some, because she also was. And I thought that everybody did this. I thought everybody had this problem. If I vomit, anytime I vomit, if I ever vomit, it goes out my mouth and my nose. Every time. And I thought that was true for everybody. I thought that was just what vomiting was. And then everybody's like, what the fuck are you talking about? What, you vomit out your nose? I'm like, yeah, like, well, yes, both at the same time. Which, let me tell you, vomiting out a Carolina Reaper, the hottest fucking pepper on the planet at 2.5 million Scovilles, when law enforcement grade pepper spray is like a 1/4 mil? Not fun. Not fun. Like you said, at least you can rinse out your mouth. You can't taste in your nose, though. So there is... It's not, like, as bad out the nose in some ways, but, whoa. You've had it happen, but only in extreme circumstances. For me, it is 100% every time. You vomited through your nose and you've been very sick. Doesn't happen when you're just drunk or something. Okay, so we've got some splits. That's interesting. Yeah, no, for me, it's 100%. If I vomit, it's out the nose. Every time. So now you learn more about human anatomy. It's Illian's instructional night. Biology 101. Live on Twitch. God, I want to try this goddamn mortar. Let's take the Annihilator out. I've run that thing. It's such a monster, it's hard not to run, because look at this. Look at this thing. But also, you know, let's run something else. What have I not done something with in a while? We can run the Griffin. The Griffin is fun. The Royal Griffin's pretty sweet. Throw Hard Rock in the bad Yelp review. It's good to see you, by the way, Queen of Lasers. Nice to have you back. And I do like coolant vent in this thing. I could put Primetime in here. People were talking about, like, maximum jump jets, maximum armor. I'm pretty sure I've maxed the armor on this Griffin. And it still runs 24 SRM6 and 2 medium lasers. 2 Malasers. hard not to run the Cyclops, too. Going faster is so nice. But, like, I want to try other things. I need this Banshee and the King Crab, the other King Crab, to get online. I want to do some stuff with them. Haven't run a Whammer in a while. Yeah, it's alright. Let's go with this. You were a laser safety officer at a scientific facility some years ago? Oh shit, that's cool. So then you definitely know about the very famous laser accident. I think, or, well, I guess it wouldn't have been a laser. It was a high-directed energy beam in the Soviet Union, where that dude, like, nuked his brain, but then just, like, went home. God, who was that doctor again? He's still alive. He, like, they accidentally turned on a, like, directed energy beam kind of thing, and he didn't know and was in the room, and then leaned over. Yes, like the Russian Large Hadron Collider, basically. Yeah. And he leaned over and stuck his head into it, and he said that he just basically saw, like, 1,000 suns, stood up, and was like, I'm gonna go home, and just, like, left. And he's still alive. I don't know that I'd say that he's fine, but, like, wildly enough, they were like, oh, he is super dead. Like, he's gonna be dead in a week. And he was, like, 40 years ago or something that happened.
Initiated.
Oh, really interesting story. You don't know about the Soviet thing, but I did burn your hand on a 10 CO2 beam and left a mark. Oof. Yeah. Yes, yeah. Anatoly Petrovich Bergorsky. That's what it was. Yeah. Retired Russian particle physicist. Yup. That is exactly the one. Yeah, in 78. Yeah, oh god, it's almost 50 years, and he's still alive. And they were like, he's not going to last a week. It's a really neat story. I'm really glad that he was okay. Well, as okay as you can be from an accident like that.
Let's get this over with so we can go swimming.
Yeah, he took like 100 times plus or something, like, lethal radiation directly into the frontal lobe of his brain and was fine. Like, asterisk. But, like... Yeah, how dangerous can protons be? Almost half your mass is protons. Yeah. God, that sounds awful about the CO2 beam, though. Those burns are no joke. A lot of the, like... That's really cool that you do work with lasers like that. They're really neat, but also terrifying. I love science. It's so fucking cool.
On the move.
For a long time, I wanted to be a biologist.
Acknowledged. Confirmed.
Got a sensor trace.
Well. Huh.
Coordinates received.
So I went on this 3-star mission, and it's got more heavy mechs than all the other ones that we've done. What the fuck?
What can I
Get
do
out
for
of
you?
here. Is the Styropyro... I saw somebody who made a camera that was supposedly, like, firing off at, like, 1 billion frames a second. So that you could try and measure some, like, wild shit. Yeah, homemade lasers sounds pretty wild.
Yes, Commander.
That reminds me of the another story for, like, homemade
Waiting
things.
for the
which was
right move.
that kid that decided, I mean, as he grew up, like, he was really interested in radiation, and so over the years, he started, like, getting more and more into, like, he was going to make his own backyard nuclear reactor, and he took, like, hundreds and hundreds of fire alarms apart. Yeah, the Nuclear Boy Scout. Yep, everyone knows. Yeah. That really famous one.
Orders.
I'm always a little bit wary about, like, following a YouTube science stuff, because some of it is good, and some of it is, like, real bad misinformation. And it's, unless you're a very well-trained person that has knowledge in that field, it is extremely difficult to know the difference.
I live to serve.
Like, it's not like, you know,
I hear ya.
I'm not thinking that you'd be stupid or something. It's just like, that's something that very, very few people will know all of a field at this point, right? Or even half of a field. Basically anything. Yeah, if you just want to see things blow up, then yeah, I gotcha. I just, you know what I mean, like, I worry a little bit about those sometimes where I watch them and then I'm like, is any of this actually true? You have a physics degree and you couldn't pay you enough to fuck with high power electricity. Yeah. Electricity is terrifying. You hadn't heard about the Boy Scout? Don't pile Americium at home, kiddos. Awesome. I love showing. See, I'm glad that everybody... It's neat that everybody is going like, oh, Nuclear Boy Scout. And it's like, oh, okay. But the best part is somebody that doesn't know about that. Because that's always cool. I love showing somebody that's, like, not seen something real wild.
Firing everything I've got.
Always a treat. I'm glad that you learned about it, because, yeah, it's a wild story. Do not stock nuclear material in your house, as it turns out. Don't do that.
Wait your command.
Not a good idea. Like, what are you doing?
What do you need?
No.
Commander.
Really wish I could have cover here.
Roger that. Firing a full salvo.
You'd heard about the Nuclear Boy Scout aware, but you weren't aware that it took place about 20 miles from where you grew up in Michigan.
Commander?
Ooh, that's cool. Slash scary.
Onward.
when did that happen again? Was it like in the 80s? Or was it earlier? I can't remember.
Punching all the buttons.
Was it the 90s? Yeah, okay. Yes, you might have been, like, near that.
Yeah?
And that's why I mean scary, is like, you kind of didn't want to be next to the house that's trying to run a nuclear reactor out of their garage, as it turns out.
Onward. No retreat.
Oh, I got a Raven.
They've got a sensor lock on me.
Alright. Yeah.
Good to go.
Damn pain in the ass. Go wreck this Orion, though. It's
Moving
not
out.
even in cover.
This should be good.
Damn,
More
two
where
head
that
hits from
came
Griffin.
from.
Not even targeted. Oh. There's the last mech. I thought it might have just been 3, because it was a 3 skull, so it was possible that there was just like the big assault mech with the
I'm ready.
last 2 kind of
Yes,
thing.
Commander.
Okay, if I move here, I should be in the electronics warfare and see everybody. Yeah.
Firing all weapons. Mech destroyed.
Nice. Well, we still abused headshots a little bit on this mission, but you can kind of see that we've got, like, another plan sometimes
your
we
spaniel.
want, where we can just knock something down and have the Griffin go in and just execute it.
Moving to position.
Kinda rad. Still has an AC-10. Fine.
Roger that.
I don't
Enemy
need to
down.
stand up and, like, kick the Griffin
What do you
and
need?
suddenly be in trouble.
Got it. Aye aye. Engaging target.
Well done. Here we go. Waiting for orders.
And another reason to have sensor lock, get around a couple of electronics warfare things. Yeah, the Griffin's tough but not indestructible, exactly.
Commander.
It's not like how we did the Cyclops last mission and leave
Good
it
to
out
go.
in the open for a little while. Yeah, this game is a little bit of... I think this one does kind of fall into the there's a right way. There are ways to do things wrong that are fun, though, if that makes sense.
Waiting for orders. Rolling.
And good enough that you can get by.
Confirmed.
Yo, Arzu, good to see you.
Take that.
Yep. Moving to position.
I'm gonna try and intercept this hatchet man a little bit.
Okay, I'm on it.
Waiting on you, Commander.
And yeah, for sure, the advantage of this thing is that it can just, like,
No sweat.
jump, get a ton of evasion pips, and then unload an unbelievable amount of damage.
Commencing Alpha Strike.
I mean, if we want to talk about, like,
More?
nuclear
Huh?
science stories, another one that we can always talk about
will
is
be
the,
done.
Demon Core, of course.
On the way.
Back when you used to just be like, nah, this is safe enough, right? Right?
Rolling up a cheek. Do the math, Chief.
It's a hell of a
Let's
way to
try.
die. Well, I mean, with the Demon Core incident, a few of the people did not die, and one of them is one of the people that was involved in it ended up being the person that right afterwards designed the ways that they could, like,
Moving out.
trigger it remotely.
Ugh. Solid connection, that one.
And if you don't know about the Demon Core, it's certainly a thing.
Yeah?
The Demon Core was a big, round ball
Let's
of
move.
fissile material that they had. And they had a whole system of, like, a big half-moon kind of shield over it that had clamps and everything. But one of the scientists in particular liked to show off by just lifting it up with screwdrivers until he dropped the shield and caused it to just fire off a whole bunch of radiation.
Eat this.
And by a whole bunch of radiation, I mean, like, extremely lethal for pretty much everyone in the room.
Tango down.
Mission successful.
You got a great Demon Core image. Oh my god. He might have been the only one that died, yeah. It was generally what's considered a lethal dose, though, is what I mean. Just kind of like how I said with that last one, like the guy that put his head in a proton beam by accident. Like, it... what they would assume to be a lethal dose. But it's radiation, it's hard to know. That's a hell of an image. Yeah, best safety systems in the world are useless if people circumvent it. Yup. I don't think I've had a Highlander yet. Yeah, they show it in the Manhattan Project movie where the site doctor is John C. McGilney with a monkey on his shoulder. Huh.
That mech is ready to fight, Commander.
Yeah, it's wild to be like... I'm gonna say, like, flamboyant, I guess, around radiation. Oh, let me just see. There's another thing that I wanted to show. A couple things. Like, one of my favorite images is always this one when you talk about radiation. Which is, like, just how scary certain types of radiation can be. Where, like, do not pick up cobalt. Like I said, like, drop and run. When you see a metal rod that just says drop and run, be terrified. The other one that I was thinking of afterwards is, oh god. We've done it a lot, and I've talked about it before. I don't know if I can find it easily. It was in Russian Reddit that I uncovered it a while ago. And it's a wild image and, like, little story where... Let's see if I can find it. I've talked about it quite a few times before, but it's been a while. Well, I can't seem to find it, but it was essentially a post where this guy was like, had posted up an image of like a metal container. And he's like, I don't understand this. I got a camera, like I said, and it was translated from Russian. So, I mean, maybe it's not even 100% accurate or true in a lot of ways. But supposedly the translation of Russian was that they had a container of metal. And they were like, it's weird. I don't get this. Can anybody explain to me? I take photos of this thing. I found it. I can't remember where they even found it. But they're like, I got this from like salvage kind of thing. And it's this weird old metal container. And when I take a photo of it and the lid's closed, it's fine. And anytime that I take a photo of it with the lid open and they show the photo, you might know where this is going. They're like, there's all these white spots all over the image. Can anybody explain like what's going on here? Why is this why does it mess with my camera so weird? I can't seem to get a good photo of it when the lid's up. For anyone that knows, what that means is there are particles of radiation shooting into the camera and basically blowing out those portions of the image because there's way too much energy for the camera to record it. Yeah, that's where the subatomic particles are ripping through the camera and you like little bullets. Everyone was like, oh my god, please close the lid on that and do not use, like, stop opening that thing and, like, find somewhere to dispose of it safely.
Samira, can I get a 5-1 check on our current position?
Yeah, it looks slightly different on film versus digital, but it's a similar phenomena. Well, because it's the same principle, right? The reason that you would blow out, like, an image is you would have too much... Is it this? I think so. Probably. Yup, that one. Yup. Yeah, dear rugged techies, please help me understand this strange effect. When I photograph this jar open, these dots show up. Which, like I said, it's an iFunny thing on this one. Like, it's possible that's a mistranslation or that it's just fake. But also, like, considering that people are, yeah, it doesn't smell like anything is one of the worst things. Like, oh god, you were putting your head next to that. Don't do that. Bad idea. Bad idea. Corporate secrets. Scientists for a Canopian conglomerate has turned industrial spy for a rival corporation from Liao. It's privy to numerous industrial secrets we prefer not to fall into our competitors' hands. Compelling leadership has offered to sell her back. We intend to use the false open negotiations to buy you time to extract her. The more proactive means. Oh, the Canary Reviver is fun, yeah. I'm gonna still run the Griffin. That was fun last time. And actually, before we do that, let's do real quick.
Orders. Yeah?
Training complete.
Orders?
Orders.
Mech warrior training complete.
Commander?
Almost all 10s. Getting there. So this is a current Griffin pilot. Means that we could go up piloting. Gunnery's also not bad. We can do both. We don't really need called shots on it, since it's an SRM mode.
Commander.
Like the one time when I do not need to shoot heads. Yeah. They saved the canaries. It shows that like people aren't all just inhumane about that. That's a nice story. Let me see. There was one that I saw recently, which was really interesting in terms of like science stuff. There was a big trilobite fossil that I saw. Or it wouldn't have been a trilobite. It would have been... Or maybe it would have been. It might have been an Arcturanius trilobite. Okay, so... God, I don't know where I can find it necessarily. But it was really neat in that there's basically... It was a trace fossil for the most part. If you know what a trace fossil is, it's like this. Where it will show just like tracks, right? From an animal. So you'll see like little footsteps. Or sometimes you'll see like coprolite, which is feces, right? So the animal's shit. But there was a really interesting intact fossil that I saw that was like this big loop. It's like this, but imagine that it keeps extending and it goes around, and then eventually it was really cool because fossils, like the person talking about it was explaining, it was like from a museum talking about it, how they need to get better preservation than like the reason why you get fossils is low energy environments, so like, you know, not a lot of wind, not a lot of like water current or things like that. So things stay relatively stable. Low oxygen and things like that. And this one was specifically low oxygen. And they could tell that because you could see the tracks in the trilobite or similar. Because it wasn't quite a trilobite. It was almost more like these horseshoe crabs. Like, it depends on which kind of trilobites. But anyway, it goes around like this, and then when it gets to a certain spot, it just has the actual fossil of the whole like trilobite kind of animal. And they're like, yeah, like it very obviously went in, realized that it couldn't breathe because there wasn't enough oxygen, tried to run out, and died. And you have like this whole little story in this one fossil. Really fucking neat. Really cool. They're like, yeah, you can bait it almost for sure that it was like just very low oxygen and it just couldn't breathe in there. Tells an entire story. I'll have to try and find that and, like, put it up in the Discord or something later. Yeah, you actually get to see, like, its whole final path as it dies, which is weird. From hundreds of millions of years ago.
Well, this is a hellhole.
Don't sugarcoat it. We don't even have a secondary this time? Man, just get the scientist. Alright. A lot of these recovery missions will have a secondary. Part of the reason why I wanted to bring the Griffin, because you can just jump it over and grab it.
Copy that.
Onward.
On it.
Got it.
Standing by.
Canyons are interesting. I'm wondering if I want to split a group this way.
Moving out.
On my way.
Still in the canyon for now. This is a really cool map. I don't remember seeing this one before.
Waiting for orders.
Kind of like sending the Griffin out this way. It's fast enough that it can probably jump up. Like, I mean, you can certainly jump jet onto these hills or even go over that way.
Uh-huh. We've got an unknown on sensors.
Total unknown. I don't like not knowing the weight of that thing.
On the move.
I'm gonna get these ones into the woods here. The bad Yelp review actually gets to go up on this one.
I'm walking here.
Copy that.
King Crab maybe should have also tried to get up on this ridge. Oh, there's a 60 tonner. Oh, it's an 85. Ooh. Alright, I am not moving the Griffin out
Got it.
first. Let's wait.
Commander. Roger that. Firing a full salvo.
It'd be very funny if you had like a stray shot hit one of the buildings, and then Darius was just like, they're not getting a response from the scientist anymore. We can abort the mission. Like, oops. Oh, one AC went into the wall there, huh? Real unlucky, but it'd actually be
Waiting on
obnoxious
you,
for
Commander.
them to do that, so it's a good thing they don't. But every once in a while, I'm like, oh man, it's okay for games to do something
Moving
funny
to
like that
position.
every once in a while. Thanks for hanging around and chatting, everybody. This is really taking my
Good to
mind
go.
off of being a little sick today. There we go. I might be able to jump this roof. 5 times this is a battle master, right?
I hear ya.
I'm thinking I might want to hold on the Griffin and jump in the rear of that battle master and just get it. Like, not necessarily do it yet.
What do you need? Got it. Confirmed.
Another cool science thing, somebody using microorganisms to run Doom. That's so cool. It's incredible to see the things that, like, really technical people can do for shit posts. Yeah, we talked about the,
What can
it's
I do for you?
Notepad, I think, that they can run Doom in. Thought they managed to get a Notepad version of it. Actually, I guess that now that we're this late,
Going
we can
turbo!
actually sprint in. I could have even maybe jumped in,
Yes,
but I don't know
give
that I
them
want to
everything
use
you've
all
got.
of the
Waiting on you,
gauge
Commander.
for that. Huh. It's a stalker. So yeah, way better to jump into these woods and get it right from behind.
Time to fly.
Aw, it's a Cyclops Q. Dang. I want H2 very bad. Woo-hoo-hoo! Oh, the Griffin's good.
Take it and
Man,
like
that Griffin's good. Just wrecked a way bigger mech. In a single turn. Ouch. Oof.
I live to
That
serve.
looks bad for you, sir.
I'm going. Roger that.
Cyclops is getting pretty banged up.
Taking minimal damage.
He disagrees with me.
On my way.
This thing is so high on heat, I'm not that worried about taking shots.
Firing a full salvo.
I'd rather shoot the Cyclops. No head hits. Ooh.
Yeah?
Alright.
Heading
Try
out.
again. Double Gauss might be able to do something.
Take this.
Or, this arrow. One missile. Fair. It's gonna try and sink heat so it can shoot next turn. But it's not gonna get much the next turn. We're just gonna move that Griffin in. Get in the back again.
Well done. Here we go.
I do need to be a little careful because we're gonna run real hot and I'm not gonna have as much evasion as I'd like. Oh, I could go there though. I can still stay in cover. I thought I was gonna have to go in the open. But actually, I hope that's still rear. I do wish you could fully tell. It might not be. Yeah, it's probably not. I'm wondering if this would be.
You betcha.
Not quite.
Firing everything I've got.
I'm receiving you.
Awaiting orders.
Okay. Kind of like this. Make it so the stalker can't easily get at it. Because it's kind of banged up pretty bad.
10-4.
Ooh. Getting close. Really hoping I can move the king crab first now.
Orders?
So, I'm hoping that we can get a mortar shot. I haven't really been able to do that, and I finally remembered at the right time. Those are both unsteady. Should have brought split fire for the bad Yelp review. And drink. Black Panther. Make it less effective than better.
The Cobra strikes.
Yep. Let's move.
Alright, let's see where I can put this mortar.
Fire, downrange.
Woo! Ho ho, boy. Huh. Yeah, that's bad. That was real bad for them. Holy shit. Goddamn.
Onward.
I definitely missed
No
a better
retreat.
shot like the turn before, I think. Yeah, didn't get too much of the grasshopper. Although, did get their back.
Waiting for orders.
That kind of makes it intriguing as an option. We have coolant vent. What if I go real batshit and just go right there.
Uh-huh.
And we'll try and get the Cyclops afterwards, and, you know, this Griffin will probably be fine, right? Right? Oh wow, I'm still overheating. Badlands, I swear.
Targeting enemy six.
Woo!
Should have run when you had the
Sick.
chance.
I'm ready.
Yeah, that thing's gross.
Reporting. Tenfold.
Those are not head. I do need to take this Cyclops down fast.
Yes,
because
Commander.
It's, it could be a real problem for that poor Griffin. Oh, that thing is totally fucked. Okay. It was a bold move.
Firing.
So far, it's paid off. The Cyclops is scary, but it can't melee the Griffin from there. And it has less...
That hit something good.
Alright, well, now it really has less weapons. It has less weapons than most assaults. Like, it's not that bad. A
Yeah.
lot less weapons than most assaults.
Understood. Acknowledged.
And now it's dead.
That one's gone.
Yes.
Yeah, because we're
Give
on
us
the building.
everything
It
you've
wouldn't have been
got.
able... Oh, no, we're not on the building. Oh, it totally would have been able to melee us in the back.
What can I do for you?
Yeah, no, it's a fine move. Don't worry about it. Trust me, it'd have been okay.
Coordinates received. Special delivery. Receiving you.
Alright, getting our scientist back.
Firing. Enemy down.
The asset has been secured and is ready for retrieval.
Dang, the one that takes 0 tons to put in. I'll do a gyro. Hunting back to that Griffin has almost been as powerful as just blowing heads off of mechs. It's been some good stuff.
That mech you wanted is back online.
Okay, last mission on this planet. Then we get to go to the Marik store. Anybody
Good
want
to go.
anything? What do you need from the
Yep.
store?
Waiting for orders.
We're doing a little grocery run.
Training confirmed, Commander.
Yes, Commander. Good to go.
This is an all-ship announcement. Undeveloped sections of the Argo are
Training
off
complete.
limits for a reason. If you aren't
What are your orders, Skipper?
Dr. Rod's engineering team, you don't belong there.
Full battle again, once again in desert. I'm gonna bring in the Annihilator one more time. That mortar was great. That thing was fun. Does not need coolant vent though. I could bring Thud into it. Doesn't get the headshots, but that's okay. The Annihilator can just rip things apart without it. I don't need no stinking headshots. Also, actually, let's change that up. Get experience on something, and I'd rather have the split fire on the bad Yelp review anyway. I do like the name of that. Big shout outs to Deranged Dan for inspiring it. It posts up reviews for our enemies from a long distance. Alright, I'm going to take a quick, 30-second break here. I just want to get some hand lotion because my hands are really dry, and a little bit of water, or another drink. So I'll see you all in just a minute. If you like to stream, those follows mean a lot. I'll be right back. Oh, sorry about that longer break than I meant. I was trying to run back and forth real quick, but then I got this boy. Hi, buddy. Go ahead. Oh, who was following me all over and needed some love. Needed a treat. Hey, buddy. Yeah. Yeah, a couple things pop up.
Command interface initiated.
You have been very sucky tonight, though. Oh. Okay, don't really need the butt. Thank you. That's better. Hi. Oh, okay. Very nice. Thank you. Oh. This feels like a trap. He's really selling us to us as that, huh? Hi. Okay. Yeah, thank you. He's got a 4-star mission. Say skull, whatever. It's a 4-skull mission. Gotta imagine. Oh, I know. Oh, buddy. Man. Okay. Oh, yep. Okay. Gotta imagine they're right about it being a trap. So maybe I move into the woods here and see if I can get them to come to me. I could put 2 groups. I could put 1 group, actually. Could have, like, our back line here, move the other group up to those woods.
Ready to rock.
Commander. On my way.
Okay, so the Cyclops
Good to go.
is kind of our front line. Kind of.
I'll do what I can.
That and the Annihilator. They can work at basically any range. Mwah. That's the power of this, like a lot of our setups actually now, is that, like, they're good close, they're good far, they're just good.
On the move.
Got
The
it.
bad Yelp review needs to stay in the back. There you go. Don't be mad at me. I'm just moving you over a little. Okay? It's only so that you'll feel better. Hey, don't slap my hand. You know, little shit. Hey, stop slapping my hand. What? Don't bite me either. I am allowed to use the keyboard. Don't do it. He's doing the... Every time I move my hand to the keyboard, he starts going... You know, doing the paw hover. Hey, little shit. Little shithead. Hey. You be nice.
You got it.
I'm not doing it to mess with you. We're friends. You like me. I like you. See? Chin scratches. There you go. That's better. Just gave you a treat downstairs because you wanted it.
Orders.
Here, follow me, and then you're gonna... And demand treat, and then you're gonna treat me like this, huh? Victor 9S. At AC-20 is something I would like off the field. Gotta say.
Firing all weapons.
Somebody's got some LRM somewhere. A long ways away. Up there somewhere.
Orders. Yeah?
I think
Good to
actually
go.
it's better to go have the bad Yelp review.
On the move.
Try and get this thing unsaved. If we didn't get a head hit, I'll just go to non. There we go. And then we can use the Gauss cannons to knock a couple of enemies with LRM.
Yep.
We really get to chisel away our evasion, which isn't great.
Let's move.
Should knock this boy
Take
over.
this.
Oh, nice. And we got a crit on the AC-20. Oh my god, it doesn't!
Nice. Got past the armor.
Oh, that tiny little bit left. Well, I guess we're pounding it with
I'm
the
there.
Annihilator, so...
Let's see what you got.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Ha! You like that?
Get a few pilot injuries. Have I gotten any good use out of the artillery, by the by? I was talking about that last
I got a
mission. Did
picture
you not
lock
see
on
me
me.
use it? We blew something up with it and got a ton of back armor damage on the Grasshopper on the last mission. It was fucking great. I did miss a better turn with it, though, because I keep forgetting about it.
Systems holding. Yes! Give them everything you've got!
It was still real good, though. It finished off the quick draw
Yes,
and
Commander.
hit back armor when it was... We were forward-facing the Grasshopper, which then let our Griffin get in behind it and get it. It was great. That's okay. I mean, hey, I don't demand... I understand you're not going to watch the whole
Physical
time.
attack.
Not, like, paying that much attention necessarily, but yeah, we did it on the last
Tango
mission.
down. They've got a sensor lock on me.
Oh, motherfuckers.
Ready for orders. What do you need?
Let's reserve. Let them
Roger
move
that.
up. 'Cause I think it's this one.
I've got an enemy flanking to the side. Damage is light.
Standing by. Yeah? Hostiles on sensors.
Come on. There we go. Ooh, the 8T. Huh. Not nearly as good as the Q. That like an head hit. It's hard to tell on the King Crab. Everything looks like a head hit. It's all head.
What's up, boss?
Roger that, Commander.
Alright, we don't have targeted shots on this boy. Well, we'll knock him over.
Critical hit.
Yeah, okay. I did a lot
Waiting
less
for
ability
orders.
damage than I thought. Huh.
I copy.
I guess that the UAC-2s are just damage. Which, you know, fair enough. They're pretty good at that too, as it turns out.
All weapons are go. Critical hit, Commander.
And not unsteady.
Commander.
Wait a second here. Oh, there's 100-tonner. Holy shit. Ooh, we got some stutter on that one. I've been having some real issues with this computer. I'm hoping I don't have to
That's
buy
all
a new
you
one
got?
soon. I do not have the money. Sorry, 1 second. I'm just putting on some hand lotion. My hands are real dry. Like, they're bad. Winters in Canada, you do not get a lot of moisture in the air. Everything just freezes. I always end up suffering.
What do you need?
Wow, that is really stuttering. What is going on? Yikes. I might need to move up to here to actually get... I was thinking... Oh, wow, wait, can I already do it? Apparently. Never mind.
Fire, downrange.
Boom. What is happening? Why is this going on? Jesus. Woo! Pretty good. And now we can try and get line of sight on it. Oh, actually, we might as well just get line of sight on it. We move out of cover,
Confirmed.
but he hasn't gotten that much damage. That one has already moved. Is that an Atlas? No, it's another King Crab! Crab battle! Hell yeah. Ooh. Ouch.
I'm under heavy fire here.
Yeah, that's not amazing.
Yes, Commander.
What are your orders, Skipper? Acknowledge,
So we
Commander.
already got to structure damage. No? I thought it showed orange on a little bit of that mortar. It's interesting how a lot of it goes to back armor. It makes it a really good pairing with the Griffin. I should probably put it on another lighter mech and try and do something with that. We definitely saw orange. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. It looks like there's no structure damage. Like, it's got armor everywhere, so... I don't know. Like... It's fine.
Here
Huh.
we go.
weird bug or something, or just because I couldn't see it, it decided to, like, hide the information. Could have been that.
Yes, Commander. Moving to position.
If you don't have breaching shots, I don't mind coolant venting and just ripping at this. Especially because
Firing
we
a
can
full
hopefully get
throttle.
rid of that ace. Dang.
Solid connection on that one.
Orders. Affirmative.
There we go.
Reporting
I
critical.
highly
hit.
recommend headshotting that king crab and then taking it to salvage. I have 2. I have another one that's being made too. I don't know that I need 3 crabbies. I like them, but oof.
Crap, that shot went internal.
Yeah.
Confirm.
My first repair bill in
Aye,
a
aye.
little while. We are moving off planet right after this. It's not the worst, but it's been nice to not have that as an issue. Could always have 3 or 6. That is true. Imagine if all became crab.
I'm taking the shot.
Skipper. Ten 4.
Receiving you.
Got him on steady.
Aye, aye.
Just knock him over.
Got it.
Well done. Here we go.
Oh, alright. What do we got here for an image? What is this? What are you sending me? Oh yeah, the good old crab rave. I haven't played Crab Champions in a little while either.
Commander. Moving out. Targeting for an alpha strike.
Yeah, okay, that was dumb.
I can't take much more.
Orders.
Nobody can take
What are
a
your
lot of
orders,
that.
Skipper?
Standing by. Understood. Acknowledged.
So, for Crab Rave, my wife had not heard of it until like a week ago when I showed it to her. Because I was talking to her about like Crab Champions or
Vex
something. I was like,
destroyed.
oh, have you ever, did I ever show you this game? Like, you know, that's like the guy that did Crab Rave did a game and it's like this roguelike and it's pretty good. And kind of chatting about it. She's like, Crab Rave, what's that? I'm like, you don't know Crab Rave? And I showed her and she's like, I don't think I've ever seen this. I'm like, what? Like, what the fuck? She's not like an offline person. I mean, she's downstairs playing Dragon Age right now. She is far from an offline person, but it's always great when when you can show people stuff they haven't seen like that. It's real fun. I was like, oh, special day.
Engaging target.
Which reminds me, she always makes she doesn't make fun of me. But she's always surprised about
Finding a new target.
for me, the one that I missed out on, like really
Mission
old
successful.
to be fair. But one of the ones that she's always like, I cannot believe you had no idea for the longest time, was the, oh god, like the Quiznos, like, we hate the moon or whatever, yeah, like, the we love the subs, and how, like, wasn't it like we love the moon originally or something? The Sponge Monkeys, yeah. The what? The creepy rat gerbils. Yep. Yeah. Back in like the 90s. This is early internet lore. There was Quiznos commercials based on early internet memes. They were. Yeah. They were definitely... They were definitely a website before they went into Quiznos stuff. They had the We Like the Moon. They did this weird song. It's like in the Badger Mushroom kind of days. But it was these weird, creepy rat gerbil things that they messed up with human teeth. And they did a little song called We Like the Moon or We Love the Moon. Yeah. And then they got to make a Quiznos commercial, because Quiznos was weird. Hey, Cosmic. Good to see you. Battletech looks potato-like. What? What? Just because we like the moon? Yeah, just what I was looking at. Yeah. No, I know. Good to see you, by the way. I forgot to headshot the crab and salvage it. Well, I got a little bit. I don't like that I'm getting weird stuttering on that mission. I agree that Quiznos tasted better than Subway. The last time that I ever had Subway was like, God, 6 years ago or something. My wife and I were stuck at, like, we're up in the mountains at kind of this, I'd say resort village, but I mean resort village is maybe giving it a little too much credit. Like mountain town kind of thing in a national park. And they had a Subway there. It was like the only place we could get food before we did this wedding. We had Subway and it was so fucking vile. We basically threw out our subs. Like, it was despicable. It was so gross. We suffered. I haven't had it since. It was brutal. I used to like Subway, but man, yeah, the Subway quality can vary a lot, but that one was so bad. I'm basically turned off for life. That I've also heard that it seems to be the case that it's gotten worse over the years, which, hey, have things gotten worse? At, like, corporation-wise, anyways. I think there's a lot of things that have gotten better over the years, but corporations have generally not been it in terms of quality. Sure, you've also gotten a bit pickier as you've aged. Yeah, that's also pretty true. The nice thing about Subway was what it used to be was that when I was like running marathon kind of distances all the time and I was very poor and you needed a lot of food, that it was like, well, I can get a $5 footlong, right? That shit was cheap and filling and like, yeah, all right, I'll just get that.
There are personnel working outside the ship. Do not rotate, radiate, or energize any external electronic equipment.
I used to work at a Subway and we made way better food. So when I worked at 7-Eleven, it's past the statute limitations. Corporations suck. How they would make it so that you can't take home sandwiches or anything. You've gotta throw them out. Go out, shit. I took home a lot of sandwiches from 7-Eleven. There was the other person that worked with me. He was like, oh, hey. So he's like, the management talked to you about how you can't have the sandwiches? And I'm like, yeah. And he goes, all right, I'm going to show you a trick. And he's like, bullshit. We're going to take as many sandwiches as we want. Food waste is a major hatred. It was brutal. It was super awful. Because we would have like 50 sandwiches. Oh, do I have stinky hands? Oh, I'm sorry, buddy. I put my hand near him and he went, because I've got hand lotion on. And he does not like the smell of this one. Yeah, they made it so, like, they very much were, like, if you don't know, if I had gotten caught taking those sandwiches, they charge you with theft. Like, straight up. They will absolutely call the cops on you and charge you with theft for sandwiches you were throwing in the trash. But anyway, he goes, okay, so they told you not to take sandwiches and stuff, right? And I'm like, yeah, I know. And he goes, no, you don't. He's like, we're going to take a lot of sandwiches. I'm like, oh, okay. And he's like, so what do you want on yours? I make the sandwich, because we worked night shift. And he goes, and so we were the ones making the sandwiches, and then we would throw them out at the end of the shift. So we would make fresh sandwiches for the next day, and throw out all the old ones, and then like 4 a.m. kind of thing, we'd swap them over. Take out all the ones that hadn't sold, like 50 sandwiches, because we would have like 50 some sandwiches up on the wall, and like 3 would sell throughout a day. And we just throw all the rest of them out every single day. And it's really funny, too, to tell somebody like that. I'll get onto that in a minute. So he was like, all right, what we're going to do, what do you want on your sandwich? I'm like, what do you mean? Like, you're making the sandwiches that, like, because there were different recipes of sandwiches. I'm like, well, you're doing the recipes. Like, dude, nobody buys all the sandwiches. And I'm like, oh. He's like, yeah, no, I'll just make whatever you want. We'll say that it's like a ranch chicken, and I'll put it in the back, and then you'll just get it. And I'm like, oh. So we just made custom sandwiches. Like, every night. And this was the funny part. Like, you're telling it to kids. I was working at university and stuff, and working there over night shifts. That meant that my rent was, like, what was it? Like, God, shows how old I was, and also that I'm in a small town in Canada. But I was making, like, $900 a month. My rent was, like, $650. $700. You damn well better believe I fucking ate for free. Like, I ate sandwiches for breakfast, lunch, and dinner, motherfuckers. Like, are you kidding? Telling people that are like, I can't afford food. And then you're like, well, you can't have any of this free stuff that we're throwing into the trash. And it's like, fuck you, I can. I'm taking all that. We'd always bring backpacks and just stuff them. Yeah, fuck them for that. Unbelievable garbage. Like, I can understand. There's a bit. there is a tiny, tiny fraction of logic that I understand here. In that I can understand from a corporate standpoint why they would say, we do not want to encourage you to take sandwiches that are being thrown out because we don't want you to just, like, kind of do what we were doing, in a way, where, like, you're making your own custom ones and basically just stealing them. At a certain point, like, you can get it to a point where it would basically be stealing, right? If they weren't supposed to be thrown out and you're just taking them and you're like, oh no, these are the old sandwiches, I'm just going to take them home. Like, I can kind of, I'm not saying that that's correct, but I can get in the head mindset and understand why they might get to that logic. What really fucking galls me, though, about that is then, like, well, why are you throwing the rest of them in the trash? We have a food kitchen, right? Like, you could just give, like, they could have done something good with them still. But it's, yeah. I'm sure that it's like, well, what if we get sued? All that fucking bullshit. But in Canada especially, like, you're not going to get sued in the same way that you would in the States. Fucking ridiculous.
Hey, Dr. Rod, the lights in the activated corridor are flickering again.
It's the one thing that I'm wondering. Okay, so this is only faction store.
Hang on, I'll send someone down.
Oh, this is Marik headquarters. Oh, this is also Marik headquarters. Okay, because both of them are faction stores. Okay. Because I'm like, I want the black inner sphere level civilization and black market if I'm going to go to a shop. I'm like, is there a reason to go to this one instead of this one? Not really. I'm going to go to the Thurrock. More challenge on Fagerholm, but fuck it. What is this one? Marik Alliance again. Okay, so this is the one that wrecked us. We are not going back there for a while. I need to get a specific lance for that. I'm going to try and build it up if I can. We need, like, a better light lance. If I can find some more royals or something, that might be good. When you were a senior in high school, your best friend and his older brother worked at McDonald's. We'd pick his brother up from work. McDonald's had a policy that anything under the heat lamp for over 30 minutes had to be tossed. He'd get there at 3:30 and got off at 4. And we walked in, he'd make 15 burgers and throw them in the rack. And then when he ended his shift, we took everything that wasn't sold. Hell yeah. Yeah. Centurion A's and Royal Phoenix Hawks. That'd be nice if I can find them. There is the if I can find them. I just realized there's one thing I need to stop here and do. I kind of forgot. Hey, we didn't actually repair our mech. Nope. We did, however, get another mech online. Oh, the Banshee 3S. Right. Right, I forgot what you got a 3S. Ooh. Alright. Some new toys to play with. Yeah, no, the Centurions are not too hard. It's the Royal Phoenix Hawks that are the issue. It's things in that class that are hard to do.
We've entered orbit, Commander. Waypoint reached, Commander.
I know this is just the regular system store, but it's still a inner sphere level civilization, so we might still want to look at some things. LB5X Plus. Narc Beacon.
This is an all-ship announcement.
Ooh, yeah, see, this is why we want to check. I will take a negative heat snubby.
Available.
And they just have a random UAC 2++.
Attendance is mandatory, so we'll see you there.
We got a lot of those earlier, but
New
I'll
weapon
take another
systems
one.
Available.
Just to make sure. Then we've got some spares. Black Knight. like the parts too. You never know if there's like a piece of a royal Black Knight or something that we were looking for. Oh, they got that good LRM in the faction store. Nice. And unlimited of... Oh, wow, there's more mortars, too. Huh.
New equipment available.
I'll get one more. One of these.
New equipment available.
And like 2 of these. And yeah.
New equipment available.
Okay, let's make some money to go ahead and buy some more stuff here. I got a little bit to sell. No, I was selling the Cyclops. There's no HQ. We have a Cyclops. I was selling a couple of Cyclopses. There's the Royal. My black market prices are fucked up. The pirates hate me. Jesus, 19 mil for a medium pulse. That's fucked.
New weapon systems available.
Yeah, alright. I'm on it.
You try to not be unfriendly with the pirates. Yeah, I normally would too, but that's why we asked early on. We're like, who do we want to side with to chat? And what should this run be about? And the run was about siding with Marik. And if you side, like Ghidorah's pointed out, if you ally with a group, that pisses off the pirates, and your black market prices are going to be fucked. And it's going to make the game a little harder in some ways. But your reputation can't raise up above a certain point. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Loathed. Minus 90%. Pirates do not like me. Apparently could ally with magistracy? Magistracy. Could do that. I was kind of role-playing it as we're siding with Marik, and I've been fucking up pirates, so... My prices are bad.
New equipment available.
Oh, they have... Oh my god, they have 3 pieces. Ugh. How am I ever gonna get the money, though? So expensive.
This is an all-ship announcement. Our last port of call has fallen prey to a mysterious bacterial contagion. In light of this, I'm ordering all hands to the med bay for precautionary cycle of antibiotics. No arguments, people. Just do it.
At this point, I'm just gonna do this. And get rid of all the non-plus ones. $65 medium lasers. Other than, like, these small weapons, I'll keep some of those. Because I just don't have enough pluses. Same probably with some of these. Still have a couple. I probably don't need 21. Wait, you cannot piss off the pirates in this game? So, Hosk, you didn't even know that was an option. Oh yeah, no, here, I'll show you something in a second. Let me show you a fun thing. Okay. Well, got another 5 mil. I can buy another piece of, Phoenix Hawk. If you want to make the game real hard for yourself in some ways. Yeah, because as Loafsneeze is saying, it's a terrible idea. Because it means that anywhere that is controlled by an actual house will not sell you anything. You can't use stores. You can't use stores and you can't use hiring halls. You can only use the black market. But on my other playthrough, no, you can use the black market in areas that are, you absolutely can use. Trust me, you can use the black market in spots where they don't like you. I would know. But yes, you can in fact do that. You can fully ally with the pirates. Alright, see, look. See, I'm somewhere that they hate. I can go to store. See? System is blacked out. Black market isn't. Oh.
New equipment available.
Huh. Alright, no. Well, I'm not going to worry about buying the Royal in that one. Hold up. Let's go back to our actual one. Yeah, the one under the Argo gets removed. But yes, you can do the other one there. That's correct. Yeah, you had to access it in a weird way, but it is still there. Man, I want these king crabs online, though. I don't even remember what we made the other king crab to be, so I want to see it. Okay, that's the one that doesn't have the mortar.
Secure all
We made it a punch bot of some kind. But I want to see exactly what we did with it. I can't remember the exact loadout. Yeah, UAC-20, small lasers, and... yeah, right. 16 SRM. Okay. Big 60 melee and 20 melee on this side. How much is the melee on this fucking thing? 185 on melee? Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's pretty good. Oh, does it only count the one? Oh, this is stability damage, isn't it? Yes. Okay. Yeah, because that was the free one. 0 tonnage. I put jump jets in it. This thing's something. Oh boy.
I wrapped up that job you asked for.
I'm doing that because we're gonna do crab people, crab people. Time for a crab mission.
Yes, Commander.
Standing by.
Training confirmed, Commander.
Standing by.
Training complete.
Receiving you.
Orders?
Yes, Commander.
Mech Warrior training complete.
It's funny how absolutely nothing Guts 10 is versus Guts 9. Oh, look, you get an extra health on your pilot.
Waiting for orders.
Okay.
Yup.
Training confirmed, Commander.
How many days am I still out? I'll show here. 48. Yep. So what happens when I keep getting blown up? Our main character has the least experience, basically, on our crew, because I just constantly put them in death traps and get them blown away. They can't die, it's fine. Freaks now. Pirate forces have been scouted in territory. Well, we're gonna keep our, black market expensive, I guess. Double crab. And let's pick all of the least experienced pilots to go places. I don't think it matters too much which mechs they go into. Sure. Least experienced pilots. All of them are 10, 8, 9, 9. You know, least experienced.
Men warriors, prepare for combat.
Checks out. Could be a wild goose chase. If there's nothing to find, we haven't wasted our time, or we haven't wasted the time with their own mechs. Okay, yeah. Well,
Command interface initiated.
I like it here. It's lush.
Understood. We've got an unknown on
shouldn't
sensors.
let them get away. I don't think that'll be a problem.
Commander.
Although, I mean, I guess technically, if they were smarter, they could just run, which would be the thing to do here.
Acknowledge, Commander.
Uh-huh.
These are the bravest pirates in the known universe. Leaping in with fire starters against Cyclopses and King Crabs. for them. It's nice looking death in the face.
Waiting for orders. Got it.
I might need to, like, restart my computer or something. It's getting... Why is this being chunky like that? Yeah, sure.
Time to die!
Yep.
Should have run when you had the chance.
Didn't need anything but the one gun, huh?
What are your orders, Skipper?
Who'd have thunk?
Good to go. Moving to position.
It's a little bit nasty.
Copy that.
I'm not gonna
Ready
kill
to rock.
everything in one shot.
Roger that, Commander. Let's see what you got.
I did move right next to a fire starter with my Cyclops, which is not the best.
Reporting. Critical hit.
Yes, Commander.
Yeah, alright.
Firing
I don't want to
at
kill Brady, my guy. That's like the one problem here.
Show me your war face.
Dang.
Yep. Let's move.
Good to go.
This is, possibly a little bit of overkill. It depends. That UAC-20 might not hit.
Did you see that? Did you see it?
Oh, yeah.
Confirm.
We sure did.
Engaging multiple targets. Critical hit.
It did, in fact, hit.
Waiting for orders.
That's some distance. Yeah. I just want to move forward first.
Copy that. Roger that.
Damn, still living. That poor boy is taking a beating. I like they reserved the Phoenix Hawk till the last turn. It's interesting decision. Hey,
Let's hit 'em
shot me.
hard. That's all you got?
Well,
What do you need?
they punched me. What if I punch them back? Wow, okay, I'm actually kind of surprised I
Nice.
did not kill them.
Got past the armor.
That's got past the armor.
What can I do for
We
you?
hit for like a, what, like a quarter plus of its total armor.
I read you, Commander. Moving out.
At a melee. Come on.
Standing by. You got it. Multiple targets confirmed. That hit something good.
Pilot's
Ready for orders.
unconscious. And this pilot is about to go down.
Affirmative.
I mean, ripping their arm and torso off is in fact getting past the armor.
Destroyed.
You can't deny
Mission
there's
successful.
not a lot of armor left there. When you punch a huge gaping hole in the other enemy.
New equipment available.
Oh man, Darius is gonna yell at me. Many years ago, we fought a lengthy conflict with some pilots here in Thurk. Recently, there's a bunch of news from a remote region of the planet where enemy forces are harrying regional transportation. It's conflict of the colors of the conflict long since ended. Show them the war is over. Sounds good. I could use some money. I want to get the rest of that Phoenix Hawk. It's only going to cost me, what? What was the total price of like 3 out of 4 parts of that Phoenix Hawk? 16 mil? 17? Might not be worth that as a price, but I've got the cash. We'll just throw it away. We're at the point where I'm like lighting cigars with C-bills. Why not? I'm sure it'll be fine. We'll never run into money problems again. I did sell off like all my inventory, so I kind of don't have any padding for things go wrong. I gotta be a little careful about that.
Command interface initiated.
Ooh, a jungle.
They're poorly
Look at
maintained,
it.
but they can still kill you. Can they?
Confirmed.
But can they? I know you say that, Darius,
we got company.
but
You
can
got it.
they?
Moving out.
there's a 9. Wow.
Good to
90
go.
Tonner here. Was this a 3 skull?
Yeah?
I don't think it was. I think this is like 2.5, right? Could be wrong. Damn, Highlander. I'm guessing there's only going to be the 3 then? I
Okay,
could be wrong.
I'm on it.
Man, there's some real weird lag going on. I'm having some stuttering in the game tonight. Should not have a problem running this game.
Waiting for orders. What can I do for you? Going turbo.
Get some evasion on that king crab. Look at those evasion pips. That is
What are
actually
your
kind of
orders,
wild for king crab.
I'm rolling. I'm on him.
And then you connect to blackjacks in a trench coat. That's not true. The rifleman here is two blackjacks in a trench coat.
Standing by.
I know what you're saying, but...
Position confirmed.
Here it comes.
Oh, I was just thinking we'd knock it over,
Target
but
neutralized.
technically that's knocking it over.
Come on. Send me a real mech warrior. Show me your war
Wow, even an
face.
ace pilot. Dang.
Do they think they can hurt me?
Waiting on you, Commander.
It's your big day, prime
Uh-huh.
time. Oh, the big suppressor finally. Dang.
What do you need? On it. Here we go.
That does not look like head. That looked decidedly
rock.
unhead-like.
Good to go. Got it.
Multiple enemies locked in.
Skipper? Affirmative, Commander. Multiple targets confirmed.
Guess I could have actually done a breaching shot. Yeah, probably would be better. Instead of firing off both. Oh! Or... Woo!
Enemy eliminated.
Yup, that'll happen. Gauss rifles do. Speaking of some head.
Mess him up. Mess him up good.
Oh no. Well, that Vindicator, it doesn't even have evasion pips? Ooh.
Yep.
Gave yourself a problem, friend.
All weapons, fire.
That looked bad. There we go.
Let's hit him hard. Tango down.
I hear ya.
Oh, I don't get to punch him.
Ready for orders.
Dang. Oh, right, our refire bonuses are getting bad.
Got it. Take this.
Wow, it actually tanked an AC-20 and didn't die.
Dang, you're...
Mission
Zone's clean,
successful.
board green. Pack up and go home. This is all just to make money to try and get another piece of that royal. So I'll think about this for a second again. So you have no other pieces of it, right? Yeah. Ugh. That is so disgustingly expensive to buy the whole thing. I'm only doing it because I want to beat that Marik Alliance flashpoint. I think I need something like that for it. God, I got a B team. And if we're gonna B team, the Cyclops isn't bad because it does move faster. Oh, we haven't taken the Banshee out yet. We haven't grabbed the new Banshee. Do the new Banshee. Could obviously take the disgusting Marauder that we have. I need to switch that snub too, because we actually have a negative heat one. That would help, because despite all this heat exchanger and all these heat sinks, we are still not great. Wait, an urban environment for this one. Huh. I don't know that I've ever seen a training mission in urban. That's a neat one. Training a group of mech warriors to act as a local defense force. Okay. Huh. How did nobody know that it's not decommissioned when it's in a city? That's a weird one. This one being urban is strange. I know Darius is a relevant comment. But like,
Interface initiated.
how could they even not know? Right? And all we gotta do is just walk in there and stand around. I don't know how to shoot, not stand around. I'm gonna practice driving this thing. Pull up some of the buildings. It's a city.
Alright, here we go.
Okay, yeah, actually the dialogue gets way more fucked up with this group. Ooh. Oh. Ugh. They're not the real shoddy ones, thankfully, but not great.
Yeah? On it.
This is not the
Move order
fast
received.
Banshee, so we're gonna...
Moving to position.
Aye,
try and just run this commando around so that it's not too far ahead. Fact. Almost want to, like, do some weird bullshit with it. You could run up and around that way. That would be some weird bullshit.
Acknowledged.
Yeah, this is a real
Move
fucked up
order
training
proceed.
exercise that we're walking through a city blowing up cars and buildings.
On my way. Rolling.
Copy that, Commander.
Copy that.
On the move.
There we go. Seems like our employer wasn't getting it. It's empty. That sucks. Gonna shoot some of the buildings anyway? Stop. Engines, like mech engines? Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, I wanna die. Alright, hold. Defend the base. Gotcha. Alright, you all hold the base, and I'm just gonna step on some
Heading
little
out.
mechs.
I'm going.
Capellan's built a fake city for training purposes. From what I understand of the Capellan lore, it's more likely that they just don't
10-4.
give a shit.
Got it.
At least the way they were written on about early on.
Affirmative. On my way.
Aye.
Roger.
Where are the supposed mech signatures?
I'm picking up
There
a new
they are.
sensor trace. Looks like enemy reinforcements.
Bandits.
Are they really that close to the... Oh, son of a bitch. Poor Commando actually has things near it.
Ready for orders. On my way. Let's see how you like this.
This one? Must be this one.
I'm here.
Uh-huh.
Yes, Commander.
Oh, I can actually see some of these. Hmm.
Up high.
I don't mind getting a shot on this Locust.
May I interest you in
Head.
some melting armor?
Damn.
Succeeded in missing the target.
Someone's watching my mechs trot down the road and like, oh, I
What
just
do you
paid off my
need?
car loan. I'd be more worried about like, there's probably a lot of people in these office buildings that are like, I guess that's no lunch break then? Like...
It's go time.
He survived a shot from it. Alright, they're all ignoring the commando.
Hey there.
Okay by me, actually.
Confirmed.
God, these boys have no chance of hitting.
Locking in all weapons.
If anything, I want that Banshee to go over and wreck that ring now, I think.
Yes, Commander.
Does make me wonder if I should take another shot at it. Man, 4 pips of evasion.
Location confirmed.
Not worth using the Irby to try and take pips off. Better to shoot something like the Commando, which, not great odds. Well, or this Javelin. 30.
Acknowledged.
Somehow better.
Negative damage. Repeat.
Ugh.
Negative damage.
These training missions are kind of fun for a little while, but then it's also like, right, man, none of your pilots can do shit. They're funny setups, but also, oh boy.
I'm ready.
It is definitely just the one mech against all of them, huh? Oh, cat, don't step on the keyboard.
Locking target. Strike one.
Yep.
Could just punch that. You're a Banshee, you're a punch bot. But, like I said, I kind of want to mess up this Wolverine.
Copy that.
That's my reaction, too.
Waiting for orders.
Agreed.
Position confirmed. Affirmative.
Oh man, it's gonna get in the rear arc of our Banshee. Dang.
Commander?
That is a
Waiting for
terrible shot. Let's see if there's anything else we can do here. Maybe I just reserve for a second, actually. I'm gonna get this thing moving first. Yeah. God, these things have no armor.
I await your command.
Yes.
Acknowledged. 10-4.
Hey! Good job, buddy. You
That
did
is
it!
something good.
I'm receiving you. Confirmed.
Yeah?
Ooh boy. Well, we need to sink some heat. And thankfully,
Understood.
this Commando decided to help us.
Ah.
Oh, I was gonna say, and he lived through it! No, he didn't.
Gotcha.
Small lasers. Battletech's little miracles. Man, this Commando needs to get out of there. Oof.
My internals are taking a beating. Commander?
Sure are. Oh! We have no goals to keep them alive. That's awful.
Acknowledged.
I'm gonna kind of hate that. That actually feels bad.
Giving in everything I've
gonna keep our friends alive. There's a metal baby not dead yet. Kill that command. This is our metal baby! Hey, I'm protecting the baby. You don't hurt the baby.
Commander?
Why would you hurt the baby? I mean, besides all the reasons to hurt the baby. Fuck Commander. But, like, you don't hurt the baby.
Neck destroyed.
Huh. I think that might be
Waiting
the
order.
first time I've ever seen a pilot get incapacitated from a torso destruction. Like, ammo explosions, yeah, but not often the torso for whatever reason. It's a rare one. Huh, for some reason they're all moving away from my Banshee. No, no, no. Please don't shake the baby.
What
Good
do
to
you
see
need?
shooting games. I know that one. No, no, no. A classic, truly.
Take this.
Yeah, I don't know why they moved away from my
Hostile
Banshee. It
removed.
just doesn't make any sense.
Good to go.
Good night, my lovely.
Top. Standing by.
I'm receiving you.
I'm here. Cry havoc.
Scared of some more tips of evasion. Ooh. And a head hit.
Standing by.
Oh, I can't jump up on that building. Dang.
Order acknowledged. Confirmed.
Nice. Unfortunately, you're gonna fuck up that big metal baby. Oh, or it's gonna run.
Yep.
Hey, come back. Just want to say hello. Yo, shake the box. How you doing? Why is my raid message not going off? Huh. Having some weird tech things going on. Welcome, welcome, all you cool people. What are you up to tonight, Shake? I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. Yeah, ticky, ticky, ticky. Just gonna tickle with the Banshee real quick. Streamlabs is on tonight? Okay, okay. It's not just me.
Got it.
Gotcha. Cogmind and Belatro. Hell yeah. I saw you falling down the Belatro hole. Welcome all you wonderful raiders. For anybody that doesn't know, I'm sure you all do if you're here, you should follow Shake the Box, a very cool rogueliker like myself. Oh,
Mission
I
successful.
love these missions. These are ones where we're training up a whole bunch of baby mechs. Our little boy did us good. The poor little commando. But yo, good to see all you cool raiders. I'm Ilian. I have been streaming on Twitch for an incredibly long time, so I've done a lot of things. And I kind of am just pure variety in a lot of ways. Although, I do have some shows. I have, on the weekends, we do Rogues Day, where I have a full setup like this. We do, like, as you can see, predictions in the top corner there, which is channel bets. We have, like, main and side quests, which are basically our goals for a game. And we'll just do a run through a game, and then people will vote on 3 new random games. We have, like, a whole system for people to vote on games and stuff like that. We run through about 100 roguelikes that I have. We do a weekend show that I'm working on doing a lot of stuff with also on Sundays, occasionally when I can, which is running through random itch games, and people can vote to add or remove time from different ones. We've found some treasures and some real trash, some real garbage. And then I also do DOS Cider, the ranking of DOS games, where I have currently ranked, from the last episode, episode 65, 250 of the DOS games. So we've made great progress. Yeah, no, of course, Lurk. Go ahead, Shake. Yeah. You have no obligation to stick around. Normally when I raid, I just immediately go to bed or whatever. I'll come back sometimes if it's in the day, but I'll normally take like 30 minutes to get back in. We'll go and eat food or like whatever. I normally have a lot of stuff to do right after I finish streaming. So you go have some fun. Have a good night. Hopefully your Balatro runs went real well. Yeah, so we do a lot of things. I stream every day, basically. Tomorrow, we have a special community request, because we have one of our channel point redemptions is to pick a stream for me to do. And I'm going to have to go back to Exile, Escape from the Pit, which is Spiderweb Software's first ever game from like 2001? They are a single-person dev that did a lot of really cool RPGs back in the day, and is doing a bunch of remasters of them now. You might know Exile also as the more modern version of it called Avernum. Was that one from the 90s? Because I know Gene Forge was like 2001. They're around that age for sure. Exile is early 90s? I don't think it's early 90s. It's not early 90s. There's no way. Oh, it's January 95. That is earlier than I thought. The reason why I said that there was no way that it's really early 90s. And I mean, I wouldn't say that's early 90s, but like, the reason why I was saying that is I know that it is not a DOS game. And if it was early 90s, it would basically have to be a DOS game. Like, it's kind of surprising that it's a Windows and not DOS in 95. Huh. It was originally a Mac game, sure. But also, if it's getting a port, and it's not early 90s. I think it looks like it was released on all of them, but let's see. It says they were released on both, from what I can see. Yeah, it looks like it released on both, honestly. Alright, we gotta ambush a convoy for this mission, which is, unfortunately, well, unfortunately, it's gonna mean that we can't bring our biggest mechs. You have to bring some little guys. I don't get to play with the Hunchback much. Let's do a Hunchback. It's slow. Still real slow. Could make things go a little better by bringing like a Stalker. Warhammer is a little bit faster than a lot of these. God, there's so many. We have so many slow fucking mechs. We haven't run the Whammer in a while. There. Hunchback is slow. Is this thing... Max move, max sprint. Yeah, like... Yeah. Kind of curious. The Cyclops moves at the same speed as the Hunchback. That's very funny. You've been rather annoyed at Exile not being on DOS, to be honest. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I know that you were real disappointed about that, but... we'll get to play with it. I know you would have loved to see it ranked. You're from the 90s. Ayo, got him. I'm more from the 80s, actually. I mean, okay. It's weird. You always think about, like, people go, oh, you're a child of the 80s because you were born in the 80s. But really, I'm a child of the 90s because I don't remember the 80s, really. I was too young.
Command interface initiated.
Let's get this over with.
The other
so
thing
we
I
can go
really...
swimming.
Speaking of the 90s, though, well, or 80s, actually. Really, the 80s. I do need to set up time. I think I am going to have to go back and finish Wasteland. Wasteland was so fun. I really liked Wasteland. That was the last game that we did in our ranking of DOS games. Okay, so we gotta stop the convoy from getting there. Somewhere on this road. Probably. We'll go this way a little bit. Try and get up on this ridge.
Let's move.
For those that came from Shake the Box's stream and might not know this is Battletech, a 2018 game that is based on the tabletop Battletech from the 80s. Again, speaking of 80s.
Our target is within sensor range.
And the same universe, if you don't know what Battletech is, you probably have heard of the video games Mech Warrior. And those are all in the Battletech universe.
Got a sensor trace.
Yeah, and I put Wasteland above Mech Warrior 2, you heathen. I did. Not above Mech Warrior 2 Mercenaries, though. The better one. Mercenaries fucking slaps. I mean, they're both good games.
Waiting on you, Commander.
Man. Mercs has more of a sense of progression. In Mech Warrior 2, it's just a shooter. Like, I mean, it's a simi shooter, but like, you can just kind of choose whatever loadout you want. Mech Warrior Mercenaries? That thing is so goddamn good. Hi. Oh, I know. I put a lotion on my hands, and you're real pissed about that, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, never mind. I guess I gotta turn off the alarm, because he's not gonna see me. He's very annoyed by me. He keeps on going over to me and going... Guy. This dude. Oh, man. Your high school computer teacher kept trying to get us to play Wasteland. Your teacher used to try to get you to play Wasteland? That's kind of fucked up, because I don't think that's cute. Their parents probably wouldn't have liked you playing that. Or at least mine wouldn't have. I don't know. I had an absolute blast at Lord Hosk. Game that came out in 1988, where you can split your party up across maps if you want to, and like I had an encounter where I went into a bar, a dancer on the stage beckoned us over to come and walk on the stage, and I didn't have to. It wasn't like there wasn't just like a yes no binary even. It just had that as text, and I was like, I don't know, do I walk up on the stage? So I like moved my party over across the map, stepped on the stage, And then immediately a bunch of bouncers jumped out and were like, whoa, 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 what are you doing on the stage? So then I fought the bouncers, which I could just like run away to or left or talk to them. Instead decided to fight them, beat the bouncers up. The dancers run screaming off the stage, and then the crowd made me stay on the stage until I could use party skills to like dance for them and placate the rest of the bar. That's fucking rad. That's cool as shit for a game in the 80s.
Coordinates received.
Kind of rad as shit for a game now. I had a lot of fun with that thing.
Receiving you. Position confirmed. Got it. Solid connection on that one.
The funniest thing is the spider doesn't give a fuck
Yeah?
that we just blew its arms off. Everything that matters in the spider is
Up high.
only in the center torso. You have to kill it to do anything to it. He kept saying stuff like, it's plain D&D in a computer game, and you were all into games with much better graphics, you're a snob about it. Yeah. Much better graphics in 90s terms. Sure, absolutely. I getcha. Wasteland, it actually has some really nice art in it. But, yeah, I mean, it's an 88 game, for sure. The thing that was surprising about, for me, though, is, like, it is like playing D&D in a computer game. Except that most of the games that were like that were fucking nightmares UI-wise and stuff back then, right? Like, absolute, disgustingly hard to do anything with. Because nothing was standardized for controls and layouts and all that kind of stuff. And, man, it was actually really, really easy to use. Like, I was stunned. It was very, very easy to use. Everything was very intuitive.
What are your orders, Skipper?
That was the most impressive thing for me, is like, its
Roger
depth
that,
was
Commander.
neat, but the part that was the coolest was the fact that it was deep, but also somehow still easy to use.
Firing.
What? How is that thing still alive? Spiders, I hate these things. They just never die. You're thinking, should you get Tactics Ogre? What do you mean, should you get it? Tactics Ogre, I mean, do you mean the first one? Like, oh god. So I've played the SNES Ogre Battle. And I can never remember, because they've got some, like, different names in different territories. Tactics Ogre Reborn. I don't even know. I've heard really good things about it. LRM, though? Do you really have an LRM carrier on this thing?
Let's hit him hard.
You're kidding. On a 1.5 skull. I'll still fuck him up, but these should be really, really easy for us. And surprisingly, they're some kind of nasty. At least they're that LRM carrier. Yeah, so I don't really know about the Tactics Ogre series. I hear amazing things about it. I played quite a bit of Ogre Battle for SNES, but it's very different than later games. How does this thing even still have an arm?
That's all you got?
For God's sakes.
I hear ya. You betcha. Ugh!
Did another YouTube reviewer, Mortismal Gaming does 100% reviewing games, and it does a helpful tactics for everyone. Oh, nice. Normally I would do 100%ing, like, reviews and stuff. My ranking of DOS games is more than a little bit of a shitpost.
I've been sensor locked.
And an excuse to just, like, check out some cool, interesting stuff. I mean, no, sorry. My review of DOS games is 100% accurate to what I believe in my heart. How is this thing still up? Oh my god.
Got it.
I do not care about links. Links are zero problem at all.
Roger.
Primary target damage. Concentrate your fire. Primary target damage. Concentrate your fire and bring it down.
Yeah, my thing with links, my rule is this. Same as everything else in chat.
Waiting for orders.
Post up something that's bad, you're gonna have a bad time.
On the move.
I will not let you have a bad link, but like, that generally doesn't happen. I'm a pretty small channel. I think that we actually discussed this with you earlier, which, like, don't get me wrong, I'm sure you watch lots of people, so it makes sense that you wouldn't remember, but like I've said, it's yeah, exactly. Don't be a jerk. If it's something that would, like, violate rules or be like a spam link or whatever else, then yeah, I will kick you. But in general, why would I stop people from putting links? There was a time on my channel, a long time ago, where I was averaging 1,000 people a stream. And people go, oh, so obviously you had to ban links. I didn't have to ban links even then.
Roger
like,
that.
People get real weird about banning links as small channels. Really, really, really big channels, it makes sense to a certain extent. Because eventually, like, it's hard to just keep track of everything that's happening in your chat if it's moving that fast. When you have, like, 5,000 people in there, even, honestly, once you start getting to, like, 2,000, probably can't do all of it. Or if it's, like, really active at 1,000. But, for the most part, like, you can just monitor it.
Do they
Kick
think
people
they can
that are
hurt
posting
me?
bad stuff, keep people that are posting good stuff, and that just goes for the links, too. And people tend to just ban links, period, because they think they need to do things that the big streamers do, without thinking about why the big streamers are doing them. Not everything that a big streamer does is valid for smaller streamers. Yeah, it should be.
Affirmative.
Is a good link or a bad link? It's gonna be a bad link, Hosk. No, that's a pretty good link. I like that link. That's a good link. But also illegal, not allowed. Well, that's
Reporting.
not great.
Structural damage.
Fucking LRM carrier. I did call it. I said that it's kind of a rough mission if it's got an LRM carrier.
Whoa! Easy on the armor, buddy.
Oh my god, this stupid shin kicker javelin. Get out of here. God,
Commander?
LRM carrier in this is wild. Those things are nightmares even for really big mechs.
Coordinates.
Granted, Griffin does not really care about losing that arm.
Affirmative.
Yo,
That's a
Death!
critical hit.
Good to see you. How you doing?
Come on. Send me a real mech war.
Ready for orders.
Yep. Take this.
No more. Alright, now we don't have any more problems.
Enemy vehicle destroyed.
And now you sleep because you have work in like 7 hours. Yeah, it's probably really late. I actually do not know what time it is. Oh, it's 1 in the morning.
Standing by.
Hey, that is pretty late.
Aye, aye.
Nope.
Firing at enemy.
Bye, fire starter.
Hostile removed.
Skipper? You got it.
I'm just gonna ignore this mech in my back. It's fine. God, those pulses are so hot. Just fanning myself over here. Whew. Oh, the pulses. Yeah, I'm not gonna be too much longer for the world.
Let's see what you got.
Yo, Teddy Rass! Been a long time. How you doing? Shasta, nice to have you, as always. Ah, you blew it. No, somebody dropped the ball. You can't drop the ball, please stand by. Teddy is an incredible streamer, by the way. Should definitely check out Teddy Rass if you don't already. And Mr. Shasta, speaking of, we were talking about DOS Cider, the show that I do, welcome Raiders, where I've been ranking DOS games for a while. We've done 250. We just did Wasteland as the last one. I have a Neo Cities page about it and all. And, oh, right, the bot just kind of crashed earlier. Well, whatever. But we have a whole little show on DOS Cider. And I have the whole ranking there. You can always check it out at doscider.neocities.org. I won't bother with the bot right now. But Mr. Shasta does one called DS Destruction, going through every single DS game, which is only slightly more sane than going through every DOS game. Very, very slightly.
Good to go.
How many years have you been doing that, by the way? And for those that don't know, this is BattleTech 2018 game. It's very, it's based on the tabletop game.
Order.
Which some of you don't know is also the basis of all of the Mech Warrior games. And this one is set up very much like an XCOM kind of style, which is almost the way that the tabletop is. Like, it's not the same rules, but it's got the same feel. You generally drop what's called a lance, which is 4 mechs. So you can kind of see like 4 characters, 4 mechs for like XCOM versus this, like the new XCOM games specifically. And then you have like not base building and management, but you still have like management of your soldiers. And in this one, instead of base building, although I guess there's a little bit of it because you have like a ship that goes around, and you have to like manage contracts and funding and stuff like that too. So it's still got some of those same ideas. You have to do salvage on all of your missions versus like how much pay you're getting, because that's how you get new mechs, is you blow up other mechs and then you get to salvage pieces from them and slowly build them, which is honestly, it's rad as hell. I love this game. It's so fun. God, tell me about first-person pinball, how bad it was. It's not... I mean, so the number next to it is the VOD episode. It's the episode for the VODs. And, it's not first person. It has a small camera in the corner that's first person. Sorry, and it's first person on the small camera in the corner. And that small camera in the corner is actually fucking third person. Because it's from behind the goddamn pinball. That's not first person. And also, like, none of the controls work. Like, it's fucking trash. That thing is such garbage. And if you want to know about All Dogs Go to Heaven and why it is absolute bottom, I can show you. I don't even need to show you visuals from All Dogs Go to Heaven to explain how bad All Dogs Go to Heaven is.
Moving to position.
Do you really need me to? I can do it. Wait, I think I know that one. You know that one. I'm pretty sure you know that one. Okay, so I do have to spoil it a little bit because do not don't blast your headphones right now. You still think it'd make a good red alert? Oh god, why? Why would you think that? Okay, I don't know how loud this is going to be. I'm going to put it to 50%. Oh, there we go. Yeah, okay. Bangers, baby! Just all bangers. So, the trick of All Dogs Go to Heaven is this is a game from like 87 or something? I can't remember off the top of my head. It is all on the list. On DOS Cider, I do actually put like the published company and all that on the episodes. Everything about it. Look at like the race. Listen. It's like 87 or something like that. Late 80s. And they were like, holy shit, we got a licensed game and we got the rights to use all the audio. Let's use it. And they should not have used it. They're like, well, crunch it down a little more. No, more. No. Like, listen, we don't have a lot. It's the 80s. We have no space. Crunch it more. Just listen. Just keep crunching. It's easy. Just a little tighter. Like, that's so fucking. How's the gameplay? Terrible. Thanks for asking. It's like the worst.
Here we go.
Anyways, let's blow the fuck up this mech.
Target destroyed.
I see no why it's at the bottom of the list, thank you. You should check out the Flintstones and
Commander.
Jetsons, too, because, I still saved one of the images from Flintstones from my stream at one point. Because dinosaurs are powerful. Dinosaurs are powerful. If I remember correctly, this was our good friends at High Tech Expressions, right? I think it was. For those that don't know High Tech Expressions, by the way, Yeah, it was High-Tech Expressions. They are also famous... Oh, God, so I'm just getting into this now. Here, just 1 second. They are also famous for another game that you might know that everybody talks about as being the absolute most garbage pile of shit on DOS, and I have ranked. But it's not as low as these. DOS Mega Man. They're the ones that did DOS Mega Man. They did a bunch of absolute fucking shit. But like, Mega Man DOS, not even close to bottom 10 anymore. Both of these make it look like a goddamn masterpiece. Like, for the longest time, I was like, there's no way that anything beats Flintstones. There's no way. There's no way. And yeah, something did. There was way. It took a while, though. Yeah, and Snapperazzi. What? What's wrong with Snapperazzi? The licensed game from The Sun Times in the UK, i.e. the UK tabloid paper, that also had sponsorships from Domino's Pizza and Fizzy Chewits.
Sprinting!
You know, Fizzy Chewits. Where their entire, God. That one has the entire manual done in a limerick. Which was fun. If I could have just given it a rating from the manual, that would have been better.
Copy that.
We knew exactly where it was going when we looked at the manual.
Crawler destroyed.
Now I have to get it. I just have to. Yeah, here we go. This one is the specific part of the limerick manual that I remember. Our heroes well equipped, you see, to invade people's privacy. Yup. Yep. There's some masterpieces on DOS.
What do you need?
Unironically, there's a lot of real good games on DOS. There's some fucking incredible games, like best games of all
Confirmed.
time, easily. But also, boy, there's some real fucking games on DOS. And then we got Boppin'. We don't, yeah, Boppin' is. Boppin's a whole can of worms. Oh my god. Why did you bring up Boppin' of all things, Death? That's man, Boppin's wild. Boppin's real weird. If you don't know Boppin', you should look at the Boppin' episode. It's a strange blend of things. I'm not going to talk about Boppin'. You just got to look at some of the stuff. I got all those videos. Go watch them. Go check out DOSider. I do it every Monday. And also check out Shasta for doing DS Destruction. Mr. Shasta's is wilder than mine because I'm only touching the games to look at them. Shasta's beating them, which is fucked. A lot of good DS games. I'm sure you've played some trash, though. Boppin's a weird one, because it's like... It seems like it's made by some chuds, and it kind of is, but it's kind of not. It's just... Boppin's weird. Boppin' is hard to talk about. There's been 2 games rated 0 out of 10 because they're uncompletable normally. Yeah. You'd like to think that on a actual console where they have to license the games and stuff, there'd be less of that, but Alright, let's get some real big stompy robots. So for this game too, there's also like weight classes of your mechs. In the tabletop game, it's less of like a progression gate. In this, it is more of one where the bigger the mech, it's not entirely true, but generally, the nastier they are. So as you can imagine, these mechs are pretty nasty. I'm getting fairly late into the game and I know what I'm doing, because you can like custom build all of your mechs. So as an example, actually, which one has the most firepower now? No, this one's only 234. Oh, right, this is the fucked up one. God. Yeah. So, let's say, here's a mech at 50 tons, which is not the smallest, 20 to 35. Like, that's, you know, it's decent size. Its firepower can fire off 100 damage a round. Pretty good, actually. These are all customs, so, like, I've made them so they fire off a lot of damage. This Hunchback has a fuck ton of damage. Like, stupid amounts. 240 is wild. There's a lot of our later mechs, even, that are, like this one's only doing 200, right? It's stupid that this thing can do 240. 547. And this thing is worse. It says 500, but it also has a thing that adds 20% damage. It's at 570. It's fucked. This thing is wild. We're gonna do a very early difficulty mission because I'm just on a planet that only has those. And then I'm gonna navigate to a big story point in a little while. But I'm gonna do these because they're fun to just absolutely annihilate some shit. One of the best parts about this game in some ways is that, like, you get a real sense of progression, because you start out, like, with these missions being kind of rough. They can be pretty tough. And then as you get later in, you just come back with, like, a bunch of these big bastards that you've custom made with, like, all these special weapons, and you just absolutely crunch some motherfuckers. Like, one of them UI breaks 40-ish minutes in and you need to know what the heck to do. Oh, yeah. Oof. The other one, the port of the game just crashed and the boss spawns in level 11. Fantastic.
Command interface
That's
initiated.
really awkward for you when you're trying to actually beat the games. Yeah, see you later, Grim.
Now this
Why
is
did you have to
exotic,
mention nose
right?
puking again? Now we gotta learn who's the nose puker. I've gotta let everybody know in on the dark lore. Because that was something that I thought everyone was a nose puker. I thought nose puking was just a thing. I thought everybody did it until like a year ago. Found out at a birthday party.
Uh-huh.
And I learned that I'm a sick freak. I'm a mutant.
Affirmative.
I'm a genetic freak. You see, normally your chances of nose puking would be low, but against me, you still beat both of them somehow. The first one you just learned the timing you need to know. Oh my god. Oof. I have to imagine that at least like the one saving grace of some of those kinds of games is that a lot of them will be blissfully short because they just probably didn't put a lot of effort into them. Second you just entered the code for the next level. Yeah, okay. Wait, there was nothing else after that boss? Wait, did they just not finish them?
Copy that. Look at that. Someone wants to get dead.
Oh, nothing important at the boss. Okay, okay. Because I could see that.
I hear ya. Coordinates received.
There were like 4 more levels. Yeah, okay, okay.
Roger that, Commander.
So I never even asked, what were you up to tonight, Teddy? What was going on? If Teddy's still
Waiting
here,
for
then
orders.
it's really late. I need to get to bed. I was even feeling sick today.
On
I've
it.
been under the weather. Peglin and Dark Souls randomizer. Oh, hell yeah. You got into Peglin, huh? How you liking that? It's a neat game. It's got some, they both went not fast. Oh, no. That is especially oh, no, for your Dark Souls randomizer, because I know you speedrun that bad boy. How do I think that 30-ton mech feels seeing 90-ton mech, 100-ton mech, 100-ton mech, 100-ton mech? Bad. Very, very bad. I'm gonna just do this. Oh, holy shit, you lived. Also, this is such a Doom guy looking mech. You had a PB and having fun. Yeah. Always the best thing to do.
Roger.
Target's taken a critical hit.
Waiting on you, Commander.
Oh,
Don't need to tell me
no.
twice.
Oh, the Annihilator can see it from down here. Well, I was doing a headshot because that was fun, but let's just... Its total armor, and this is structure, so it's all of its internal structure, is 673. Remember how I said we deal 570 damage a turn with this? Why? It did. Wait, what? I mean, it has
Another
damage
hit
reduction
like that
because
and
being
you're
enforced,
toast.
but
Confirmed.
man, we didn't blow any limbs off or anything. Wow. Oh, everything is at like one hit. That's incredible. Holy shit. %40 damage reduction is very real.
Quick stepping it.
Still, it got really lucky on a lot of those. Man, we're not just blowing things up in single hits is wild on this one.
Do they think they can hurt me?
That was a big gun. Yeah, on average I'm dealing like 48% damage because of that, sure. But we had a real spread of hits across the mech because otherwise, like,
Good to go.
if it was even slightly concentrated, it would have lost a lot of limbs.
Roger.
Got a hunchback, Centurion. Hey.
All weapons, fire.
And you're dead.
Gotcha.
That's awesome, because we actually wanted parts of a Centurion.
Standing by.
What can I do for you? You betcha.
This is extremely not necessary and I should target something else, but also it's very funny. Well, actually, wait. I've got range on this one. If I just use
Firing everything I've got.
See, like, that's more like what should happen. Because that also had 40% damage reduction, but...
And stay down.
we got a better spread. And the reason why I changed my mind is I'm like, wait a minute. I have this king crab, and it's got way more close range stuff. So I might as well target the one that's far away, and then do this, because then it's funny. I gotta turn off a weapon or I overheat. Fine.
Enemy eliminated.
Commander. Roger.
Like, normally this mission would take, if you actually ran the right lance
Confirmed.
for the difficulty kind of thing, you first start out the game running against this, it may take us like 20 minutes to beat this thing.
Inflicted some heavy damage.
Wow, it lived again. Dang. And instead we're just, I'll kill you, then kill you, and done. He's back up. The little boy. He's getting in here. You can do it, buddy. Oh, he is not doing good. That leg's a little fucked up. Wow, he walked towards the king crab.
Waiting for orders.
Ready to rock.
Alright, let's give him a good
I'm
punch.
rolling. Engaging target.
I only melee for 200 some damage. And then my favorite part of doing melee with a lot of these,
I need a new target.
even if you kill them, if you told them to shoot afterwards, they'll just shoot the corpse.
Mission successful.
That was only a small amount of lasers. It's really funny when they have like 6 or 8 or something, and they're just sitting there just going "Brah!" into this fucking dead mech on the ground. Gotta make sure. Oh wow, and we got 2 pieces of Centurion. That was actually wildly lucky for us, because I really want that Centurion. Incredible. Okay. I'd love to be able to buy the last part of that Royal Phoenix Hawk in the black market, but because we pissed off pirates, it's like 5 times overpriced, and that means that it's almost 6 million for us to buy. I could sell some parts, but I want to have a little bit of cushion here, and if I do that, like, we're gonna have nothing. I don't think we'll even make it to the next sector, because time for us to go to a new planet. Specifically,
Dr. Murad, my
actually,
terminal is on the fritz again.
Operation Flattened Earth. Seditionist group has taken root in the compelling system of Cavalor. House of the Owl will handsomely reward any company that will root out and destroy these traitors to the Federation. I need to do some of those too, but I really needed to go to this Unknown Origin. This is like a Flashpoint campaign. It's kind of the big reason to buy the DLC with flashpoints in it, all these little story missions. Because this is a secondary campaign. Like, it's a bunch of missions tied together, as I understand it. And I've never done it. I've played through this game a few times, and I've never actually gone through this one. So I really should check it out. Tonnage requirements are heavy. I think we can manage that. Did I ever play Robot Alchemical Drive? No. Grad? I've never even heard
Roger
of it.
that, Commander. Course plotted.
Calculating escape velocity.
Job's done, Commander.
Docking sequence commencing.
It's cheaper to buy vegetables here. I'm guessing that's a Robot Alchemical Drive thing? I have no idea.
I've got the financial report.
The weird PS2 game. Huh. Yeah, that's probably why. So there is a real period my gaming history is weird. Because basically, I got a computer really early. So I know a lot of DOS games. I know a lot of shareware stuff and things like that. And then I got a SNES when I was a kid. So I know a bit of SNES and a little bit of NES and, like, Genesis games. But then my parents were mad because my sisters and I always fought over the Nintendo. And so they were like, you can't have any more. We're never buying a console again. So I never got an N64. I never got a PlayStation. Never got a PS2. And the next console that I got, like, I mostly played on my computer from that point. So I played a bunch of, like, early 2000s, like, late 90s computer games. And then I got into the GameCube a little bit. Was kind of the first console I bought on my own when I moved out. And that was, honestly, it was just because I'm like, well, Nintendo stuff, like, it was easier to get some of the other things on computers. So I was like, you know, I like my Zelda. Like, I haven't been able to play a Zelda in a while, and went and got that. And so I missed out on a lot of those. It's an interesting game where you are a pilot that controls a mech externally. You fight other monsters. You need to make sure you don't get squished. The controls for the mech are janky in a fun and purposeful way. Sure. A little Katamari-esque or something. Oh, it's the EDF people. Yeah, alright, yeah, okay. That's starting to check out. Mercenaries, the game. In the middle of the afternoon, you find Primetime hunkered in the arcade, playing Mercenaries, a tie-in to the popular Holovid show. Commander, have you played this game yet? Maybe it touches a little too close to home. See, I'm managing my own mercenary company in the periphery. I love that they're just, like, doing an Inception game here. What do you think I should do? Send her to the training modules. Sure. Never gonna make a mech warrior if you're goofing off playing make-believe mercenary. Get your ass in the training modules, learn some real skills. Wow. Glance at the screen. You see she's only a couple more days until her blackjack is refit and her best mech warrior is healed up, and there's one more juicy contract available in the system. Yeah. No, I figured it's not. If it's from EDF people, it's not like a traditional mech game. Like I said, goofy, weird, arcadey fun. Very different. You're not playing, oh god, you're not playing Steel Battalion, which I did play at a friend's house. He had the whole controller and everything. I say play, but I use it loosely, because I've told this story a lot, but as a shitty 18, 19-year-old kind of thing, going over to a friend and drinking. Canada, we're allowed. But when you get like 4 or 5 people in a room, all screwing around and drinking, and one of them's trying to play Steel Battalion, it's got a juicy eject button. Real juicy. That thing got pressed every second it could. The ways the mecha control make it look like a Japanese kaiju, yeah. Oh god, yeah, Steel Battalion, you still want that controller, they need to remake it. From the bit that I played, it didn't feel amazing, personally.
Ready to go over.
But it is a hell of a controller. For those that don't know, it is an entire table. Like, it's pretty wild. That game was like 200 some bucks to get. After receiving a message about a situation on the mess deck, you find yourself in the middle of a crisis. Primetime stands on the wrong side of the gallery counter, holding a terrified cook by the arm and snarling. Thud approaches, hands raised. Gotta let her go, Primetime. She didn't mean anything. You didn't hear her, Commander. You didn't see her face. Invoke Primetime's training. And hook. Glance at the cook, who nods her appreciation and backs away. Then you regard Primetime sternly. Explain to me what you were doing, Mech Warrior, right now. Pinned by years of military discipline, Primetime's back stiffens even more. Commander, felt disrespect by that cook, and I behaved disgracefully. You stare at her for a long moment, and take the mood down a notch. Come out from there, prime time. You have an apology to make and a mess to clean. As punishment for your behavior, I'm giving you a week of KP duty in addition to your regular tasks. God damn it. Out for 7 days. I don't think I care too much about prime time being out. We got a good stable of mech warriors. Yeah, I will say that that controller was pretty immersive. If you have not seen the Steel Battalion controller, let's see if I can find it on, like, yeah, here's with, like, a regular... God, actually, that's the Duke. That's the, like, massive Xbox controller that everybody made fun of because it was way too big. And look at it. And there's the Steel Battalion one. And it has pedals and stuff. Like, they're not showing the foot pedals. It's a lot. But the big thing to remember, like I said, you can always just flip that bad boy up and end your friend's whole night. Look at that spicy eject button. When you ejected in that game, it was instant game over, killed you, and, like, erased your save kind of thing. Fucked you up totally. We never got far in it. We played a lot more Halo in those days. Which also had its own... Oh, yeah, no, sorry, you're right. If you didn't eject, it would erase your save. If you did eject, you'd lose the mission, though. Yes, yeah, if you die in the mech, you die in real life. You're right. Yeah, that's what it was. Alright. Well, I'd love to do this, but... Oh my god, it's almost 2 a.m. I ended up staying a lot later because of the wonderful raids we got right at the end. Thanks again, Teddy. I will be back tomorrow with a community request, and then Friday we're doing some rogues again, and on Saturday we have Rogues Day, which is our entire Rogues Day show. We got a whole little thing here where we do betting on the top there with the predictions, and you have like a main and side quests. We'll have like, we'll randomly pick a game. Well, we do a voting round kind of thing, where I pull up a whole bunch of rogues like this. Everybody gets to vote on the rogues that we got, like that. For 5 minutes, got a cool little song to play while it happens. And then we have challenges for, like, a side thing to do and a main thing to do for the run to end. And then once that's done, go on to the next game. So I'll be doing that on Saturday as usual. Other than that, I'm going to head out to bed. It is very late, and I'm actually feeling fairly sick tonight, so I probably shouldn't have been up till 2 a.m. But it was awesome to be here. It was great to have Teddy and everybody stop by. Shake the Box and Teddy and Mr. Shasta. All the cool raids and cool streamers that stopped in. I'm going to host you over to somebody else also, so don't go away. Let's see who's around. Who do I know? And again, if you like to stream, those follows mean a lot. You can always check out the podcast also. The thing that I didn't mention, I have a podcast about bad dog movies. Good boys and bad movies. It's called Rough Cuts with my good friend Boix, who you'll probably know if you know Teddy and all that. Let me send you to... Do I know anyone that's still online? Not really. I might not host for once. It's so late that I might not know anyone on. Oh, here we go. Death Umbrella is on playing Monster Hunter World. Go check out Death Umbrella. Death Umbrella is really cool. They're an awesome cockroach VTuber. Very cute little cockroach. I hope you have a good night. And you remember when a roguelike meant a game like Angbad or Neckhack? Yeah. Yes, I agree. In a way. I mean, that's a whole thing. I kind of don't care too much about it, but I understand what you're saying. I do have those on there, by the way. I do have NetHack. If you look, in fact, in DOSider, ranking DOS games, NetHack is, I believe, still top 5. Hell of a game. But have a good night. And go say hi to Death Umbrella for me, doing some Monster Hunter.